The time has come, ladies and gentlemen, for our final regular. He was made a regular about a month ago. This guy has been doing stand-up for only a few months, however, has over 2 decades of Chicago Second City improv training. A lot of his friends and people that he started with are on SNL and doing very serious things. Our friend came down with Lou Gehrig's disease a couple years ago and is now the powerful newest regular here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, he is one of the backbones of this show and an inspiration to us weekly now. I present to you the comedy stylings of Michael Lehrer, everybody. I can't see you. Where we at? Over here? You motherfuckers, what camera? That one? Alright, yeah, let's set it all go. Man. Yeah, y'all, I'm starting a production company. I'm gonna make pornos for disabled people. It's gonna be like the Bang Bus, except the whore drugs, and I get strapped securely to the back of the van. I love having an untreatable disease. All I do is tan, smoke cigarettes, share needles, and have unprotected blood flux. I am praying the broken. I am Desperate Not Raven. Michael Lehrer is the American dream. It's always my favorite thing when you stop that serious face you do and that little cute smile comes out of nowhere. You're adorable. Michael Lehrer. Thank you. Michael, what do you think? I'm such a long joke. Oh man, I thought it was awesome. And I like your shirt, the No Fake shirt. No doubt. Yeah! The reason that she's the old dirty bastard that's making a big record that says you gotta go together in the He represents Ghostface and Ghost Ladies. I love it. So Michael Lehrer, you've been writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. I absolutely loved this set. Really talking about, you know, things that only you can talk about with a incurable disease and things like that. Yeah, mixing it all together. Yeah, not only incurable, untreatable. Truly fucked. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know I've said it before, Michael, but I'd be better off with AIDS. How crazy is that? It's pretty crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. We grew up in New York. Y'all didn't. Y'all, it's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, man. Well, you know what? If you're lucky, maybe one of these people will give you AIDS by the end of the day. Yeah. Oh, well, I definitely am open up to the idea. Yeah, got nothing to lose, you know what I mean? Yeah, who knows? Maybe that's we just don't know. Maybe that's the cure to Lou Gehrig's disease. Oh yeah. No AIDS. Anybody have AIDS out there that they could give Michael Lair? Anybody with AIDS want to spit in his butthole real quick? Yeah. I've been a bug chaser for a while. Yeah. What does that mean, a bug chaser? A bug chaser. A bug chaser? It's like a person who really wants AIDS. Oh, AIDS. Yeah. It's a real thing. Yeah. All I do is internet now. I can't. Hey, I prepared a monologue. I was gonna try to do it again. I really was fucking. But may I perform my monologue? Absolutely. Alright. So what camera? Alright. This monologue is called Beautiful Girls by Michael Rothschild. Beautiful girls that make you dizzy, like you've been drinking Jack and Coke some morning. They'll make you feel alive. For the single greatest commodity in mankind. Promise of a better day. Promise of a new tomorrow. And in the promise and in a beautiful woman's gait, in her smile, in her soul, in the way she can take every wrong thing about life and make it better. Why the supermodels will it? Because their bottle promise. Hell yeah. Wow. I love that. Michael Lair. So now soap. Hell yeah. It was I love your honesty. Delivery, it's like, I mean, there's something about, it's crazy because you can tell that the disease is trying to, like, fight you, but your improv training, clearly 20 years of it, you know how to fucking, how to fight it back. It's like, sorry, Shauna. Sorry, Shauna. This is being improv. Oh my god. Teddy was a tough one for me. Tonight was? Yeah, I've been trying to monetize my experience on this show. Yeah. Like, I do privates in the park for drugs. Really? Yeah, like, Henry, are you here? Henry? Well, a guy named Henry. I feel like if you did a private show for a guy named Henry that gave you jokes in a park, he wouldn't exactly pipe up when you want him to. No, I give private lessons. Comedy lessons? Oh, whatever you want to talk about. I give drugs. I hope it's comedy. I hope you're not teaching people how to kick field goals or anything like that. That's I don't know football. my Super Bowl, y'all. Yeah, you're goddamn right. Absolutely. And you're the fucking champion, my friend. No doubt about it. You're right. It is your Super Bowl. Michael Lair, I mean, every single week I show up here, you're already here with a big fucking smile on your face, and it keeps the morale sky high around here. You're pushing us, we're pushing you, and we're all you guys are super negative. Yeah, I know. It's really hard to be around. I love you so much. Hey, I'm the American dreamer. I'll never give up. Don't never give up. How many of you out there think Michael Lair is going to be the first person ever to beat Lou Gehrig's disease? There you go. Ah, that lady stood up. Look at that. She's teasing you. She's fucking with you because you can't do that. What a bitch. Stop it. She had no idea what she was talking about. In fact, she's like, look at me, motherfucker. I'm old and I can stand. How loud can this place get? One more time for the great Michael Lair, everybody. And that is tonight's episode of Kill Tony. This is the drawing from Ryan J. Emo. Look at that. He did all that while you guys were sitting there doing less than nothing. Every single print's available at ryanjemail.com, and it's going to be coming at that live stream camera in just a second. Guys, it's all happening. I implore you, once again, go watch Windy City Heat on YouTube. Do a little bit of research before next week's show. I promise you, you're going to thank me. If you have seen it, watch it again. I watch it at least once or twice a year. I show all of my friends it when I want to blow their minds. It is one of the greatest comedies of all time. The creator of that movie, Don Barris, will be here. We're talking about a black belt level comedy store comedian who closes out every single show in the original room. You've heard stories about Brody Stevens. You've heard stories about Brian Holtzman. Those guys close the main room a couple few nights a week. Don Barris has closed the original room almost every single night since I got here 12 and a half years ago. We've been trying to get him on this show since episode 1, and we are finally able to lock him down for next week with his some of his closest partners in crime. So that's a big deal. How loud can this place get? One more time for the great Michael Rappaport, Fun times, Michael Rappaport. Stress Factory, February 13th to the 15th. Chicago the 29th. MichaelRappaportComedy.com, and go check him out at I Am Rappaport. Thanks for being here, Michael. Fun times. Thank you so much for having me. Guys, he did it again. Jeremiah Watkins was here, everybody. How about a hand for Coach Roy Robeson, everybody? The little baby boy is all grown up, and he's out there headlining all to himself. He's some of the first people to catch him doing his own long 1-hour sets out there on the road. Buffalo, New York, February 6th to the 8th. Syracuse, New York, February 13th to the 15th. Albany, New York, February 27th and 29th. It's important to note those 3 cities I'm never going to again. I hate those 3 cities. So the closest thing you're ever going to get to seeing me in your hometown is going out and seeing Jeremiah Watkins. He hasn't been there yet. He doesn't know how bad of cities those are. San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th. Huntington Beach, March 14th, and Vegas, March 15th. Jeremiah Wonders has a new episode out right now. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Ryan J. Ebel is the guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week, so look out.
Wow, very cool.
Follow me on socials, Jeremiah Stand Up, and YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Love you guys.
Guys, you know her, you love her, quickly becoming one of the absolute favorites on this show. How about a hand for the great Jessie Johnson, everybody? She's on social media at Jetski Johnson. Anything else, Jessie?
Thanks for having me.
We love you, Jessie. Thanks for joining us. Amazing on the trumpet. How about Chroma Chris, everybody? Silent but deadly. Carlo, what'd you think about tonight's episode? It had the heart of the champion, Tony. Anything else? Yes, we have a huge shout out to give to G&L Guitars, who has hooked us up with some new instruments. Wow, that's huge. G&L is huge. And thank you to Dirty Ball as well. And we got more coming. I'm going to write that down so we can give them a shout out at the top of next week's episode. G&L Guitars. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Guys, you know him, you love him, the backbone. Schulberg Joel Jimenez. Right there. Joel is mostly sorry on social media. Anything else, Joel?
Yeah, I'll be at Sal's Comedy Hall tomorrow with Trevor Wallace and Jamie Kennedy.
I love it. Hey, guys, look, I said his name 3 times. He popped up in Stone Paris. Joining us next week, I just told these people 3 times to go check out Windy City Heat on YouTube, do their research. The Big 3 will be here next week. That's huge. If that's not huge news to you, that means you have to go see the fucking movie immediately. Go to YouTube, type in the words Windy City Heat, whichever thing pops up is about an hour and a half. Watch that. Your mind's going to be blown within the first 4 minutes. And that's that. I think that covers everything. Don't forget, still a couple tickets left for Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Boston, and Austin. We just added a second show to that big Boston show, April 9th. So get your tickets for that. If you're going to the first one, maybe you want to go to both of them if you're a diehard fan from Boston. So get on it, April 9th. I believe that link goes live tomorrow. Red Man?
Love you guys. See you later.
Love you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Raymond coming to you live from the Root Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcraft!
Fuck yes! Here we are, guys. This is it. Comedy history. Kill Tony. Look, it's Brian Redman, everybody. Here we are, guys. How exciting is this? You guys excited to be here? Welcome to the Comedy Store, everybody. We are live, streaming. We're going on the road again. We have to mention that. It's happening, guys. We are going to Vancouver, Canada. Shout out to Tempe, Arizona. Coming out, showing out this weekend to see me do stand-up comedy. 5 crazy packed shows. So much fun. We're going back to Vancouver February 21st. We're doing Kill Tony East February 29th. La Jolla, March 8th. I'm doing a weekend of stand-up there the 5th through the 7th. Tacoma has a Kill Tony March 20th, and stand-up and maybe a second Kill Tony. I'm not sure. I gotta get details on that, but Tacoma definitely has a Kill Tony coming to them in the Kill Tony crew. Of course, we're going to Skankfest South. Our brothers from other mothers out in New York, the Skanks, are going to be in Houston March 27th to the 29th. Kill Tony Boston, April 9th, with an entire weekend stand up the 10th and 11th. That April 9th show has sold out, but we just added another show immediately following it right after. And then Moon Tower, April 23rd to the 25th, which I just found out is exactly when Rogan and Chappelle are doing arenas in Nashville. Run my life completely. What a beautiful world we live in. Yes, it always works out exactly that way. Anyway, shout out to Vito's Pizza for the amazing pizza that we have every night here before the show. And I'm excited to reveal next week's guest right now, live, right here, exclusive. It's going to be Dan Soder and Dom Irera, no big deal, just two of literally the funniest human beings in the world. Sometimes booking this show, not as easy as it seems. It can be painful sometimes. And living with chronic pain is the worst. It's more than a feeling of discomfort. It can affect your whole life. Many of our listeners probably have some type of pain that has prevented them from relaxing and sleeping or stopped them from exercising. Perhaps it's been ongoing for a few weeks now and hasn't improved with any treatments they've tried. And there's one great thing that works. It's Omax Health.
Yeah, if you're looking to get rid of nagging muscle pain or joint pain immediately while providing long-lasting recovery, then you need to try the natural breakthrough pain relief solution, Cryo-Free CBD Roll-On, developed by Omax Health. This is a non-prescription triple-action pain roll-on that's specifically formulated to block pain receptors, reduce inflammation, and improve muscle and joint flexibility. The best part is, it's a 100% natural remedy. It works magic in 10 minutes of the application that lasts up to 8 hours, longer than any powder.
That's true. Omax Health is offering our listeners 20% off a full bottle of Cryo-Free CBD Pain Relief Roll-On plus shipping. This discount also applies towards any product site-wide. Just go to omaxhealth.com today and enter the code KILLTONY. That's omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. Anyone from athletes to Grandma Josie can benefit from immediate pain relief with Omax Cryo-Freeze. Simply roll it over wherever it hurts and ice out the pain. No messy creams or horrible fragrances like some of those other products. Cryo-Freeze works within 10 minutes of application, improving physical training, recovery, and performance. So go to omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off Cryo-Freeze and site-wide. I'm telling you, this product is the real deal. Go to omax.com. omaxhealth.com and enter the code KILLTONY to get 20% off on site-wide. There you go. Absolutely. Oh, yes. How can I forget the great Ryan J. emailed us here, ladies and gentlemen, drawing tonight's episode. How absolutely exciting this is an epic episode. Again, we've been doing this show over 6.5 years. More live podcast episodes than any other live podcast in the world. It's an exciting time because I have been trying to get these guests on since the absolute start of the show. However, we always run up against them because, of course, the longest running show in Comedy Store history is also on Monday nights at 10 p.m. every Monday called The Ding Dong Show, which is hosted by the first guy I'm going to bring out, ladies and gentlemen, the king of late night. You know him from Jimmy Kimmel Live. You know him as one of the stars of our favorite movie, Windy City. I present to you the great Don Barris. Wow. Wow. And you know him from Fun University 1, 2, and 3D. Another one of my favorite characters from Windy City. How about a big hand for the one and only Walter Molmalinsky? Yes. Hell yeah, there he is. Welcome, Mal. How are you, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Fuck yeah, Don's here. And I want a hand for Perry, everybody.
My best friend. My best friend. His name's Perry Caravello. Stand.
We'll get you a chair. No, Perry, don't do that. We're gonna get you a chair. David Deary, how can we fuck this up? David, just grab a chair. David, grab a chair. There's only Chris Cross on the side.
You know what?
When you started, Perry, when you
have an apple box, when you
thought about having the big three on the show. Did you think I'll just put the two chairs up there?
I don't know. That's David
It's okay. It's not your problem.
Harry, squeeze on in here a little bit. There's going to be people coming in behind you and around you here. Come on.
That would be the first time with him.
Welcome to the show, guys. This is so exciting. Don is periscoping right now. You know, this is a live podcast. You can just tell them to go to YouTube / Tony. Yeah, Don.
All right, well, let me introduce one person, and then we'll you go through what do you want to do right now, because I'll tell you this, first of all, for the big three, for the people who are coming here tonight to see the show, thank you for having us on.
Oh, that was nice.
And let me tell you this, that son of a bitch here with the huge cock did something was unbelievable, because what he did last week, he announced that we were going to be on the show, and he told people to go watch the movie. Over 100,000 people watched because of this.
Wow.
So I want to thank Tony Hinchcliffe and Redhead and everybody. Kill Tony.
We're about to do it tonight, Don.
Can I just ask a question to the audience? Who likes the fun? Okay, great. Me too.
Well, something you guys might not know about this show is that we do have a band on it. Every single episode. You guys know about this at all? There's a live band. Every single episode they come into being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. It's always a surprise to us. Maybe it's the return of some famous characters they've done in the past. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. We're all about to find out right now what they are tonight. I present to you the best stand band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Look at this. Wow. Incredible. My mind is blown. These guys are something else tonight. I don't think we've ever seen these ones before. One's got a Powerade. How exciting.
They're popping off.
Hell yeah. All right. Get to your seats, guys. That's a long intro. Fuck yeah. It's a little bit longer every week, huh? All right. What is this unit here?
Hey, my name's G-Mac. We're social media influencers.
Wow, social media influencers. This is exciting. G-Mac, are you any relation to Kevin Mac, who's been...
He's my brother.
Oh, wow. How exciting. And who are you, young lady?
Hi, I'm Cassandra May.
Wow, welcome, Cassandra. What do you do on your social media posts?
You know, like whatever. I'm so happy I could be here tonight because I got my clippers and it was so very...
Wow. And then over there we have Chroma Chris, right? What's going on there? Oh. What up, name's Tristan. I'm coming to you live from Kill Tony. What up? Tristan. I'm staying fresh with some Powerade and I'm getting tipsy with some effing vodka. You know what I mean? Wow. You can also go ahead and head over to my favorite website, Pornhub. You can use promo code REDBAND for 20% off. That is incredible. My goodness, Tristan. You and I have the same facial hair. That's very exciting. And then back here, clearly, we have what appears to be one of the most beautiful Mexican lesbians I've ever seen in my life. What's your name, little boy?
Your name's Elon, Tony. I'm non-binary. I'm a social media influencer for Meg. Energy drink, fuel your destiny.
Wow. My goodness gracious. How exciting. Yeah, I got it. Beautiful. Fun stuff. Well, we have the big three. Harry, you excited to be here?
You gotta talk into a mic. You fucking moron. Sorry about
What?
that. How old was it? Very excited.
Hell
Full
yeah.
house? Yeah. Very excited. Not supposed to touch him. Not supposed to shake his hand. You gotta bow to him. Like what? Yeah. Wow, we bow.
Wow. What disease are you most afraid of, Harry? Oh, okay.
Coronavirus, SARS, a fucking flu, you know. Oh, excuse me, I'm supposed to use Tony. Can I just say something? Just the flu, you interrupt him if he is.
Oh, very, very good. Well, then I will.
Can I just introduce somebody real quick to get them out of here? Mary Jane, come here for just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to Mary Jane, everybody. She's a producer of the Big Three podcast. There she is, Mary Jane.
Wow.
Everybody say hi, Mary Jane! And Tom, hey, Mary, why don't you introduce your publicist? Why don't you introduce your publicist?
Introduce your publicist. My publicist is somewhere.
No, hold it about an inch. I got it. I'll take this. Oh, I'll take this. Okay, get a two-shot. Get a two-shot.
My publicist is somewhere in the audience.
He's right backstage.
His name is Tom Brady.
You don't have to applaud. We may as well be holding hands now. Hey, baby, for those that know, he's very good friends with John Quincy Adams for 9 months.
Oh, wow.
Well, let's give him a nice hand. I just wanted to let you see them. Tom and Mary Jane,
There you
everybody.
go. Tom and Mary Jane.
All right. Now we'll stop this. We'll say goodbye to everybody. Would you say goodbye, Tony?
Yes. Goodbye to 40 people on Don's Periscope.
Oh, yeah. 46. You fuck.
We're live streaming to thousands of people right now.
I have 65 million followers.
So we have the whole crew here. We have the big three for the first time in the show's entire history. The great Don Barris, Mole Malinsky, and Harry. And the band is social media influencers. We got Red Man and his soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the great, powerful bucket of destiny, everyone. I pull your name out of this bucket. That means you get 60 seconds on this stage uninterrupted. Anything can happen. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I lead an interview. We find out more about you, and we get your comedy judged by Don, Mole, and Perry, and see what else they have to say about life. Okay.
Can I just say something? Chad, that kid was adorable.
That's really sweet. Yeah, I'm going to do it. You can just leave it down, but if you want to hold it, I mean, it's okay. No, yeah. Hold it up, Don. You guys ready to start this fucking show? Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. Going up first on this historical show. He goes by the name of Adrian Sevilla. Adrian. Here we go. This is Kill Tony. Adrian Sevilla. You checking that lobby?
Wow. Alright.
Someone asking the lobby? Is that Adrian?
He just ruined his career. Wow. Right there. He'll never work in this town. Shut the fuck up.
Where's David Deary at? David Deary?
I just unsubscribed.
Where's David Deary? David Deary, can you hear me? That's exactly what the fuck I thought. It's unbelievable. One job to do. All right. Your hands ready now for your first comedian.
Where?
That's pretty good. Can you do that again, Perry?
Like his catchphrase.
All right. Your first comedian goes by the name of Gregory Diamond, perhaps? Gregory? Diamond? Look at that spotlight. Is there any movement here? Here we go. Gregory Diamond. It's very exciting. The big three, Kill Tony, the powers are combined tonight. We are crossing the streams. Here he comes. Come on up, Gregory. One more time for your first comedian, Gregory Diamond, with an uninterrupted 60 seconds.
Somebody take a picture of this. Nobody's gonna believe me. Seriously, I gotta tell you. I've been going out. You know what? I've been with this woman for over 20 years, and she She just broke up with me, and I'm fucking serious. She did. I'm looking for apartments, all this shit. She tells me, I mean, out of the top of the list, the reason why she really broke up with me 20 years is, I'm using this opportunity to just say it, because my pubic hairs were too long. I gotta say, it's true. She said when I was having sex with her, she said she felt the pubic hairs in her ass, and I guess that turned her off. But that's what 20 years will do. 20 years. I got nothing up here, but I'm very. Yeah, I wanna, I wanna show myself down there. So let us up.
Gregory Diamond.
It's Gregory Diamond.
Hold on to that microphone, Gregory. Grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. Bring it back out of the stand. Relax. Relax, Greg. Just take a breath for a second, alright? Jesus, like Woody Allen on Adderall. Creepy fucking dude you are.
I'm not with my, I don't fuck around with my relatives.
Alright.
Boys, what? I guess she broke up with you.
Seriously,
Did that really happen, Gregory?
it really done looking for apartments.
You're like Mrs. Maisel's brother, Mr. Miserable.
I'm miserable.
And she got divorced. That's how she's
We're not even married. We've been together for 20 years. I gave her the ring. Now she's like, you can't commit. She tells me this, but it's 20 years.
God, 20 years she was able to last with you? I can't even. It's been 2.5 minutes and I fucking hate your guts. Gregory Diamond, my goodness. So how long ago did the big breakup happen, Gregory?
This within a week.
Within a week.
And now she got her own apartment on her own today.
Yeah.
And I'm
sorry, ladies. He's single.
I guess that means it's over, right?
Yeah. This is all. Wait, Harry, you're gonna say something. You have to have a microphone up to your mouth.
Why did you
Harry, shut the fuck up. Harry, what did you say?
I said that might be her clapping in the audience.
That's what it is.
It's a fucking nightmare.
So Gregory, that's your first time doing stand-up?
No.
Oh, wow. Oh, yikes.
A lot of 20 years of practice.
Really?
I'm making a comeback, seriously. This is the beginning of the comeback. Maybe I got another 20 years.
So you started stand-up how long ago?
99.
In 1999. And then when did you stop? 1999?
Yeah, that's right.
I gotta tell you, I feel like he already killed himself and this is his ghost.
That's fucking great. I love it. I love this guy. I fucking love it.
Don't leave him alone. You go over there.
What?
Gregory. I've never seen a teacher do a school shooting, but this is what I think it would look like.
This is great. I love it.
Are we gonna see Don Barris?
I was going to say that first of all, I think that what you did, you came out and talked about yourself, which I think is very, very difficult. But you're performing for maybe one of the worst audiences I've ever seen.
Oh my goodness.
But the best looking audience, man.
There's a lot of good people here. There's good people. You guys understand. You guys
Gregory, shut your rambling fucking mouth. God, you are unbearable.
I gotta talk. I don't know where to talk.
Okay, let's get some out.
Now the kids are in their houses now. What's he supposed to do?
Let's get some out.
I'm up here, you're talking.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to do.
You got a good setup, but you gotta find a good punch. Setup, then punch. I never had. Okay, right. I got up a wow. I have that problem.
Tell them where you went to school.
I was gonna say, right. I was gonna come.
Gregory,
Shut up, buddy.
help, dude.
Oh, Jesus. Sit on the floor. Sit on the floor.
I'm gonna sit on the.
Where did you go to
Sit on the floor.
Where did you go to comedy school?
Sit on the floor. I went to a few different comedy schools, but the best one was Rick Dean's Comedy Workshop.
Yeah.
Sandy Short, seriously.
That's where you
Sandy
live.
Short's okay. She's not Greg B. Greg B's the best.
All right, man.
Gregory Diamond, you have any, oh, sorry, Harry, what was that?
That's a free plug.
There you go, absolutely, and that's the place where you learn. Set up and then punch. That's all you need, those two things. Sure, just stop talking so much, Gregory. You don't need to announce everything. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Can you do magic tricks or juggle or something like that?
He made his wife disappear. I am here to amuse you. He's actually a magician, and that was awesome.
There's the punch.
Hey, I'd like to see what you look like with your shirt off. Can we do that? Hang on, Don. No, none of this game shit. I'll take my jacket. Excuse me, Gregory. It's nothing terrible. That's the punch. That's how you made your wife escape.
That's it. How?
She shut him down. She threw him out.
Why?
Tell him how you choked your wife at one point. How you had her. Tell her.
Oh, don't look like him. I gotta be honest with you. She's broken up.
Gregory, shut your fucking mouth. Stop fucking talking until someone asks you a fucking question. You absolute imbecile.
Do you have your wife's phone number right here? I'd like to call her right now in front of everybody. Do you have it?
Yeah, let's do that shit.
I like the way you
What is your number?
Wait, don't say it into the microphone. Greg can't do anything without talking out loud, so you don't want it to go out over the podcast. Gregory Diamond.
Okay, let's see. What is her name?
Tabitha.
Fuck yeah.
It went off.
Let's see if it works. This is very exciting. We're gonna find out if she's getting railed by a black man right now.
Sebastian knows the story. He knows the story.
Huh?
Sebastian knows the story.
Sebastian what?
Sebastian, yeah.
What are you saying?
He will know.
We're waiting for
He
you.
will know about this Tabitha.
Shit, this is another 27. She's not gonna pick up the phone. Come on. She had the fuck right now. Because you know, it didn't work out. Thank you. Give us a shit number, man.
Turn up. This is alright. She's scared. It's all good. Gregory, you might be one of my least favorite people to ever get out of the There you go. Yeah, you don't want the number out there, so just send the call. Alright, Gregory, you are literally the worst. Gregory is inconsolable. You're set, just bottom of the barrel, and then during the interview part, you just keep talking about every single thing while other people are talking. There he goes, Gregory Diamond, everybody. That's the risk you take here on Kill Tony's, guys. Pretty easy, the interview part. You basically just listen to the questions and then tell the truth and an honest answer afterwards. Gregory. Tell Tabitha that we want her to come on the show next week. She has an automatic spot. I bet she will. Alright, yeah, that was just proof that none of this show is produced out of this bucket.
God, thank God that guy didn't see the sword, huh? God, what a mess.
Alright, pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys get the show? You having any fun yet? Here we go. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Ari Monahan, everybody. Ari Monahan. Oh, look at this. She's right here. Here she comes. Ari Monahan. One more time for Ari, everybody.
Fucking knew this was gonna happen. I'm Irish. That means I'm lucky. It also means I'm drunk. Hello. Nice to meet all of you fine people. Well, this is I moved from Atlanta. I just moved to LA about 3 months ago. I feel like everybody's into recycling, but like more like an Instagram kind of way. Like, oh, maybe there might Vita Coco in the recycling. You're welcome. But no one's really gonna give a shit about it until the Instagram models tend to start melting. Yeah, like we need trees to breathe. Okay. Guys, Kylie's melting. What's the fossil fuels, guys? Come on. Give me a lot on this. Like I said, I'm from Atlanta. LA is new to me. The one thing that is not new is traffic and weed. We have both. Although in Atlanta we just have weed. We don't have like Yellow Dream, like Mom's Trapdoor, you know. All these fancy names. It's just weed. Actually, the first time I was out here 6 days ago, I was at a hostel trying to look cool. So
There you go. Ari Monahan, everybody. It has begun. There you go. Very good, guys. Very good. Jesus. Wow, enough with that fucking song. Welcome, Ari Monahan, one of the few Aris that's allowed to perform stand-up right now in public. Welcome. So, you've been in LA 3 months. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started at 4:30 today. I'm not kidding.
Wow, you had your first spot at 4:30 today.
Yeah, it was when they pull out of a bucket and give you a theme. So I'm on brand.
Look at that. You have fucking luck. Very exciting stuff. And what made you start stand-up comedy today?
I've been being told since I was 8 that I should do stand-up, and nothing else really works. I'm not skinny enough to model, and I'm not pretty enough to be stupid, so...
Damn right.
Well, I'll tell you this. So far, you are by far the best comedian that's been pulled out of the bucket on this show. The other guy started in 1999. I don't even think you were born yet. Just bombing since 99, like fucking Iran or something like that. So welcome. Very excited. So you've been in LA 3 months. What's your big plan here? You have a job?
Barely. I'm a nanny, so kind of zap this to public.
Why?
Has anyone ever watched Desperate Housewives? You know Brie, how everything's perfect and she's out of her mind and she might kill you? That's my boss.
If I may say something, I thought you were absolutely wonderful. Since it's your first day ever doing stand-up, that took a lot of fucking balls.
It's been a long time.
No, that's the other one. And in front of this crowd that has nothing but hate in their damn hearts, I thought you did a wonderful job.
Let's check in with a guy who's been to many comedy schools, Perry Carabello.
Yeah, is this your first time? You're doing a great job. That's what I just said, you fucking idiot. Hey, can I give her the compliment? Yeah, but I said that. You said exactly what I said.
Would you have said that if I was ugly?
Oh, good question. Would you have said that if she was ugly?
Again, like I was telling Colette,
You said it to the last guy. Instead of say it to her about that.
find a good comedy coach to help you and work your stuff.
Got it?
Get the best one to go to. This show is sponsored by Greg Dean's Comedy Class. I'd rather Greg the Speedway sponsor by Greg Dean's Comedy Class.
Wow, very cool.
Is it inappropriate if I try my very first crowd work right here? Because I have a comment, but it's not nice.
Do you have a comment on somebody in the audience?
If, who's Kylo Ren? Adam Driver. If Adam Driver grew up in the woods, it's this guy.
Wow, you did it. Now you know what crowd work really is like.
Sad as fuck.
Now you know how easy we all make it look when we do it. It's incredible.
Let him know it's coming. Let him know it's coming.
I got one. If you're like if Barbie was great if I wrote that bar.
Hey.
I'll take it.
Chilbert 1 for 1 tonight. Or as one would say, Roseanne Barbie. There you go.
Shout out to Bang Energy Drink.
Little piece of advice when doing crowd work, it can't be like a compliment. I think Adam Driver is known as like a good-looking, successful guy, and you're like, this guy looks like Adam Driver.
Yeah, well, he lost the Oscar last night.
I don't think you really lose Oscars. I think you just don't win. Getting nominated is big. Let's check in with the one, the only, G-Mac.
Yeah, if anything, that guy looks like if Scott Stapp was a lumberjack.
Oh, wow. Again, proving how hard crowd work is.
But after you say the one, the only, and build it up like that, the timing, I didn't even know if I want to go through with it. Hashtag subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Try it again. Try it again. Do it again. Hey, you look like Jason Momoa if you just got pussy all the time. I love this complimentary crowd work. It's not as easy as it looks, people. Man, you must go to the gym like 5 days a week, bro. And look at all those tattoos. Women love you.
Look at that girl right there. Look at how beautiful she looks. Oh, yeah. I'll bet you're wonderful to have sex with.
Yeah. No, I'm going to say it. You guys are a cute couple. Hell yeah. Alright, you have any special skills or talents? What do you
Like
do?
Cat Von D and Cat Von Down. Yeah.
Wow, alright. So, alright, back to the... Did you hear the question I asked?
Besides special skills.
Yeah.
Just kidding. I speak Spanish, which was only useful this morning, which this is not a joke. It is just a thing that
I
happened.
wouldn't expect one out of
I know, right? Obviously. Yeah, I have a trust fund with clearly telling I don't need to either. My roommate got her computer fixed yesterday, and somebody had like new photos on her iCloud, and she had a full meltdown about it because there were 3 pictures that were new, and they were Spanish. And I read one of them to her, and it said, "There's a new planet coming. Send this to all your friends, or the radiation will kill you." But it was in Spanish.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Ay, caramba. Definitely not.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not nannying or
Getting made fun of. I like to skateboard. Yeah, but you can tell by my left tire.
There's a skateboard. There's my sport.
yeah?
There's my sport.
Harry, how long have you been skateboarding for?
I got mine. Okay. Let him hold it. On and off since 1974. Awesome.
Wow.
I had to take a break from 1979. You should broke your neck skateboarding. He broke his neck because he said that he saw this lady. He goes, "Hey, watch this."
Sorry.
He was like 46.
Alright, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Do you have any advice for her? She's only 23, Harry. Any skateboarding advice?
Always wear your safety equipment, number 1.
Find a great skate coach.
And I only skateboard. I don't street skate any longer.
Safety.
Why don't you street skate? Why don't you street skate?
When you live in Palm Springs,
You look like
cruise up and down the avenue on the skateboards. Have a t-shirt, short shorts. Most traffic guys in Palm Springs. That's got street style. Street style. That's when you look right at the guy while you're doing it. It's scary, but that's why it's street style.
Guys, come on, don't be rude. Like, he didn't do streets all back in his day. They were cobblestone. It's hard. Come on.
Okay, let's check back in with Harry. Again, people just starting stand-up, maybe just let the show breathe a little bit when the professionals are talking. Did you just get a divorce with a guy that was on earlier? Hey! This is her. It's Tabitha, everybody. Harry, what were you going to say?
He was interrupting me. Just freaking. You're nervous in front of the crowd. It's always disgusting. But why don't I street skate anymore? It's just because I don't want to get hurt like I used to. You broke your neck twice boarding. That's enough to quit. I broke my neck behind the wheel of an old lady on the wrong side of the freeway. That was the... Oh, you're bringing that?
Wow.
That was the first setup and punch. Second break was coming out of the bowl about 4 or 5 feet in the air and then going straight to my right eye. Okay, that was the second break. That's enough.
Yep.
Then I had to get 3 districts.
Okie dokie. Fuck yeah. Well, Ari, congratulations. Your first day doing stand-up comedy. You're getting multiple spots in. You're super lucky.
Thank you.
Destiny called your name here today, and sign up again. Come back.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Ari Monahan, everybody. I believe her second time ever on a stage. Today, her first day of doing stand-up comedy. Very exciting stuff happening here. Very, very, very exciting.
Can I hold the bucket?
Yeah, sure. Alright, your next comedian coming on the stage goes by the name of Sean Fawaz. Sean Fawaz. Here we go. Here comes Sean Fawaz out of the lobby area. This is very exciting. This is a guy that's had to stand up due to the room being in capacity every single week here at Tony. Live fire hazard. Sean Fawaz. One more time for Sean, everybody. Alright, so, well, about myself, besides being a straight guy with resting pay face, look, I'm just saying that on the pretty boy to handsome man spectrum, I look more like a bottom. But on top of that, I'm also a first-generation American. My dad's from Lebanon and my mom's from Taiwan. I'm what happens when Aladdin takes Mulan on a magic carpet ride. Yeah, I'm a product of Disney Hub. But despite being raised by a tiger mother and a terrorist father, the truth is I'm actually whitewashed as fuck. Like the other day I was in my CrossFit class. Yeah, finish it. You're in your CrossFit class, and which is the whitest way you could start a sentence. And it goes on for like another minute. No, perfect. That's great. That's the end of it. Sean Fawaz, everybody. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Sean. Welcome. I know what it's like being a straight guy that seems gay in every single possible way. And Perry knows what it's like to be a gay guy that looks straight, right, Perry?
Excuse me? He just said what the truth was. Go ahead. Say what you were going to say. Speak your truth.
Thanks, man.
Oh, that's helpful.
Appreciate that.
Are you coming on to him? You stop flirting for 2 seconds? I'm not flirting. I'm telling the guy a compliment.
Wow.
Stop flirting, you jagoff.
If you were going to be with him, Perry, would you be on top or bottom?
I wouldn't be with him. You said
If you were going to.
yeah.
If you were going to. I'm not saying that you would.
You had to choose one or the other. There isn't a choice. No, there is no if.
But if it did,
No if. Let's say you got rid of your clown lashes. Let's say you left your clown relationship.
Don, I think he's not answering because I think he would pick bottom.
I think he's having some big feelings, you guys.
Perry might be gay.
I was upstairs one time and he kissed me in front of a group of people.
It's true. Whoa!
Yeah, fucking pick me up off the ground. He kissed me, I'm sorry. Yeah, fucking take it easy. Be professional, Perry. Be professional. We're trying to break me out of the bed. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your fuck up. Shut up. Don't say that again about me. Don't ever say that again about me. You'll lose your life.
Perry,
The nose. The nose.
All right.
With me again. No.
Then I won't do it. All right.
I want to apologize to everybody. Just so everybody knows, the nose is a mafioso that Perry knows threatening us. I'm not supposed to say anything about it.
Curious Straight Man, it is a category on Pornhub.com. And use promo code RIPMAN. Chroma Chris over there. Perry, you got very mad there. I just want to remind you, there are thousands and thousands of people watching. You can't assault someone on this show. Okay, so just come straight here.
Big Lo apologized.
You please apologize.
Better apologize.
No, Perry,
Already said it. Already said I'm sorry.
Perry, this is your turn.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
There you
For
go.
what? For what? For what? No, I'm not going
And we are back. So, Sean, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 4 months.
4 months, awesome. All of it here in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
And this is where you're from originally?
From Orange County.
What do you do for work?
I am a brand ambassador for Bitchin' Sauce.
Wow, look at that.
I'm in Huntington Beach.
I used to live in Costa Mesa and Harbor and Adams.
Oh, shit.
Right next to OCC.
Small world.
Yeah.
Wow, where are you guys?
You're asking me right now.
Yeah.
I don't live there anymore. But yeah, I used to live that place.
It's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, it was.
Sean, how old are you?
29.
29. What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I like to travel. Come from a international families.
Where do you like to travel to?
Last place I went to was Taiwan.
Oh, that's great. You're right next to Perry, and you're probably carrying the coronavirus with you. That's great.
No,
Love it.
No, I was thinking if you like to travel from honey to beach, that's funny.
Some of that green bean magic right there. We're seeing it live and in action. Any special skills or talents that you have? Are you good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything in your life? 29? Anything at all?
I'm like pretty average at most things.
Like what? What's the thing you're most average at?
Do you surf?
Like so much in love.
Yeah. That's a good question. Do you surf?
I've surfed a few times in my life. I bounced. I'm from Huntington, but like I moved around the country a lot, so I didn't like grow up here fully. Otherwise, I would have surfed.
What's in your front pocket?
My goodness. Is there anything crazy about your life or your parents? Is there anything that we should know about? Anything interesting about you? Or
Something crazy about my life. The thing that made me want to do comedy was I was in a relationship and I was engaged for 48 hours.
wow, what happened there?
How much time do I have? No, we were together for 6 years, and I wrote that I proposed to her, and then 2 days later she had a meltdown and just said a bunch.
Like what? What did she say exactly?
She said that
Go ahead, I wish you stay in the pocket here, Sean. Just focus on my question only here. What did she say when this meltdown, when she left you after being engaged for 48 hours, after being together for years? What were the snippets? What do you remember?
I remember she said I was not worthy of her. Yeah.
What do you think made her say that exactly? Like, what was her point?
Hashtag I'm not worthy.
One, she was very drunk, and two, I think she just got cold feet and thought, had second thoughts. I don't know, but it was one of those relationships that was super toxic, and I'm glad I'm out of it. So,
Last week,
no, this is a year and a half.
if you need help on that, Perry divorced his wife when he choked her almost to death. She didn't put a regular on the mushrooms. I was put her face against the refrigerator. At that time, I was on the wrong medication back at that time. Okay, made me snap like you are, like you just did. Now, what are you taking tonight?
Fuck yeah, Sean. I love it. What size shirt is that you're wearing today? Will we consider that?
Supposedly said it was a medium.
Yeah.
Did you switch shirts with Perry for one time?
Hey, that's a good question.
I'm not going there, you homo! No!
Whoa, why would you use a word like that?
How are you gonna go surfing with this guy? You want to switch shirts with him?
All right, Sean. Well, it was a fun time to have you up here, dude. Thanks for signing up. Thanks for coming up here. Nice to meet you. First time on Kill Tony. Sean Fawaz on Instagram at Sean Fawaz. SEANFAWAZ. All right. This is the part of the show where we're going to go back to the book in a moment, but we're going to get our first regular up here tonight. This is one of the comedians that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. A fucking ritualistic, hard thing to do. And this guy's been a regular for a long time, putting out a new minute, writing a new minute, performing a new minute every week for a long time. He's a polarizing figure, and I absolutely love him. Let's see what he does tonight. One of the greats, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. See what happens tonight. always full of surprises. Here he is, the great William Montgomery, everybody.
What's up, y'all? My name's William Montgomery. I am a Christian, but I also play the Ouija board. So I hotboxed my kid for the first time last night. He slept really well. He's actually still asleep. We're worried he's dead. 3 years ago, I was fired from my job at a security camera factory. They said I stole something. I said, prove it. You know those candy cigarette machines they have at Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah, that was my dad's idea.
Wow, he did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Coming in and showing how it's done. Let me remind you that everybody else that you've seen tonight prepared their best minute that they have to their names. And this was Williams basically, he's up there almost in the hundreds of sets now on Kill Tony.
That was probably my 25th best set.
Yeah, there's a lot
behind when I talked about stealing shirts at Kmart.
Oh, wow, there you go. I love it. So, William, welcome back to the show. You're rocking Crocs, no socks, jeans with the ankles pulled up a notch there. A slightly larger shirt than the last comedian.
What does that mean?
Look at how your belly bounces when you laugh like that. Can you laugh again?
What does that mean?
It's a work of art you have there.
I am working out. I literally today I joined the Elite Fitness Society. Not kidding, LA Fitness. Let's put up for LA Fitness. Really excited.
Yeah. What did you do when you were there?
Did a bunch of burpees.
Yeah. How do you do those? Can you show me? Can you do a burpee? How many of you want to see William do a burpee right now? There we go. There's a little something for you. It's William Montgomery. Oh, whoa, man! Wow.
I did 32 earlier. I got diabetes. My blood sugar's off.
Yeah, we're gonna check in with Don Barris here, William.
I did. She literally had diabetes. She got cut in half on a train track. My brother Vance and I was talking to the head half when she got cut in half. We told her to hang in there. It was actually her favorite holiday, Easter. We were with her on Easter. She was feeling sad. She got cut in half by a train.
Yeah, we heard that part. That was a really good set. I'm excited to hear what we have from Carrie Arabello and Mole.
Yeah, he's got the jokes. He's got the looks. The whole package.
Yeah, I love that. Absolutely.
I'm going to be very frank with y'all. I heard about your movie when I saw it was PG-13. I didn't watch it.
Oh, he's just kidding. Carrie, what do you think? This is so far. I would guess you're going to see the best comedian of the night. But go ahead.
Not the best comedian of the night.
Oh, wow.
That's the surfer.
You thought the last
I'm gonna what, Gary? I'm gonna what? Seriously, don't lock this up! What are you doing? You touched me when I walked up here! Don't do this to me! Come on, Gary! You grab my face! Okay, grab your face!
William, don't feel bad. He was in love with the other guy.
Wow. My goodness gracious, this place is in a frenzy right now.
You're really gonna fucking say that here? I didn't grab your face!
Did he grab your face? William, what did he grab when you came up here? I didn't see it.
As he was walking around me, he grabbed my left cheek.
Your butt cheek?
Don't tell, though, but don't tell.
I thought you were a faggot.
Whoa, William. Take the step forward there. It's furious.
I've been doing burpees all day. Looks ain't deceiving. Shut the fuck up. You seem like a man.
Whoa, William. Be nice to our guests.
I've been working out all day.
How many burpees did you do?
I did 20.
My goodness.
After 2 broken necks, what'd you just fucking say?
Let him talk, William.
What are you, Japanese?
Whoa, William, let him talk.
Look, after 2 broken necks and 3 discs replaced, I have very little strength in this arm. Okay, I can't even arm wrestle.
Hold everything.
So, when you said you were gonna beat the hell out of me, you couldn't do it then? I'm allowed now, okay?
Maybe they'll bolster this whole time. How much mobility do you have in your right arm? How limited is it? Can you at least, give him a hand job or something?
Alright, how limp is your wrist?
So William, you did it again. Very fun set, very fun interview. Is there anything you'd like to say to these people before you go?
I would like to say the Nagano Olympics in 2002, one of the best.
Montgomery. That's the first time I've ever seen him make himself laugh like that. Before we go back to the bucket, how about another hand for our guest, Don Molinari, all here. My favorite comedy movie, Windy City Games. This is a dream come true for me to have you guys here. So, your next comedian,
Before you bring up Martin,
That's an interesting question to ask. There's about 400 people in the room. They're getting up and doing it sometimes. All right. Put your hands up for your next comedian, Caroline Clapp. Caroline or Carolyn, perhaps. Clapp. C-L-E-M. Carolyn Clapp. That's on you, David. Carolyn Clapp. So the place is a bit man. Hello. Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Out of control. Good thing is we can hear that exact same song again in just a moment here. Put your hands together for Ope Arawumi. Ope Arawumi. Ope. Opa. Alright. So the deal is, when it gets way too packed, one of the catches with the show is when it hits way over capacity. People get squozen out, they don't want to stand and wait around, so. Put your hands together for Aaron Anderson. Aaron Anderson. Oh, you got it. The lucky corner strikes again every episode. Aaron Anderson. Here he comes. Here he is, Aaron Anderson, everybody.
Alright. Shit, how we doing tonight? Yeah, alright. A little bit about myself. I'm a father of 2. I was never ready for children. I wish I never had children. I wish I had had dogs first. For real. Dogs are way easier to take care of. Way easier to get rid of. Right? What's the fastest way of getting rid of your dog? Take it in the car, take it to the next town, drop it off, and say you never had it. Right? You can't do that with your kids. Uber, those motherfuckers will find their way back. What's the other classic way of getting rid of your dog? Well, Geller. You can't do that with your kids, right? Alright, I never wanted kids. Shit. My son is 5 years old and 100 pounds. My son's fat, but he doesn't know how to wipe his ass yet. You know, I'm sitting down at dinner and he's like, he gets off the toilet, he's all fat, he has a waffle off the toilet, like, Daddy, I'm done. He's kind of like, Daddy, I'm done. Wow.
Very good. And there you go. That's how long that lasts. It should be half as long as you guys played for. Go ahead, Don Bear.
I just want to say, I like kids and dogs. Don't kill them for no reason. I feel like I'm watching an evidence statement on Child Protective Services right now.
It is very bizarre. Anti-dog, anti-human. Really, like an interesting take, an opposite approach in most people.
Yeah.
Good question. You should ask them.
Are you single?
No, I'm divorced.
Oh, so you're married.
Just what do you hate more, dogs, kids, or your wife?
Oh, that bitch of a wife.
She's like, she's like, Harry.
You got a 5-year-old and I have a 30-year-old.
Nice.
My 30-year-old won't talk to me. Because of a guy named Don Barris who keeps saying, you choked your wife! You choked your wife! What did you just say? You keep bragging about what I'm not bragging about. I'm bragging about it like he has problems, same problems you do. Yeah, okay. I got problems and I'm not going to deny it.
Okay, it's probably a good thing you're divorced.
You said you got a 5-year-old and I got a 30-year-old. I thought you were setting up a sitcom over for your child. Two fucking dads making that thing. Get along in this crazy world of killing dogs. He kills dogs, racing dogs.
Right, Ingrid, you only have one kid?
I have 2 kids. I have a son and a daughter.
Oh, it's the daughter.
She's 3. She just turned 3.
And you're not with the mom anymore?
No, we're divorced. She divorced me. She fucking hated me.
You sound very responsible. You're in charge of the kids.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
The kids?
Yeah, no, I have full-time custody. We're not into court system stuff right now. I'm a great dad. I'm a great dad.
How about you for this single father? How exciting is that? So what do you do for work?
I work at a motocross company. I work at a Neil Motocross orders and stuff.
Oh, wow. Awesome. How long have you been doing that for?
For a couple months.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 2 years now. Last time I was on your show, I was on the Tim Dillon. Yeah, it went well. It was pretty good.
Your appearance last time on the show.
Talking about my dad, he killed a lady.
Oh, look at that.
My dad was sick.
You didn't choke her, did you?
Yeah, he's in the audience right here.
You ever put that connection together that maybe that's why you talk about killing dogs? Like,
Yeah, no, I'm probably a murderer inside, yeah.
have you ever done that joke before? Like with an audience?
Yeah, I tried to, from Rothschild, I tried to have a work there, didn't work out.
Because no one wants to hear about killing dogs and babies.
That's never going to work. Everybody loves dogs and babies.
But you know what he's doing? He's keeping the cycle of violence alive.
I have to keep it going.
He's following in his father's angry footsteps. What do you like to do for fun when you're not raising the kids?
What I do for fun, I hang out with my girlfriend, I smoke weed a lot. I write comics. I don't really do, I don't do anything, honestly. Skateboard.
How long have you been with your girlfriend? A year.
Yeah.
And who had a girlfriend or a boyfriend first? You or your ex? You did. She didn't have anybody.
No, she's a lonely person.
Right. Where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
Tinder.
Tinder.
Yeah.
Do you have any special sexual maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? Do you ever go system of a down on her or anything like that?
System of a down. No, usually I'll take I'll do coke and then I'll take a boner pill and I'll just fuck all night. Really, it's usually what it is.
I like your style.
Yeah. I try to please her. Yeah. I have fun.
It's like Red Man. You'll get a boner pill and an entire pizza. It's exciting stuff.
It's fun. Yeah, I like to have fun.
And how old's your girlfriend? Younger than you?
Yeah, she's 20.
Wow, my goodness.
Will you ever marry your girlfriend?
No, I'll never get married again.
Oh, that's shit.
No, never again. She's a trap.
Does she use birth control at all? Are you still busting inside?
Oh, no, she uses birth control, but it makes her bleed like irregularly. So she's just like bleeding everywhere. It's not like.
What do you do with the language?
I poured tampon out the other night. It was so dry. Do you like it when girls bleed? Is that why it's a little bit warmer? This next clubs. A little bit warmer when you fuck.
Don knows. Don, you actually have a system. Yeah, you know.
Tell us your system.
No. I know it's a tale about a squirrel, but we're not going to go into that.
No, I was talking about your way of not getting a girl pregnant.
Okay, it was invented in Ohio and spread through Wisconsin. It's where you stab the woman's side, fuck the woman.
Have you ever
if you tried it, supposedly, if you can rub the head of your penis against that bottom rib, there's a sensation you will never get again.
That's so hot.
Alright, Aaron Anderson.
Valentine's Day.
Well, Aaron Anderson, fun times. You're back on the show again. What kind of destiny called your name? Thanks for coming on, Aaron Anderson. At Aaron Anderson. At Anderson Comedy. It's Aaron Anderson. Alright, that's it. That would be the one. There you go, guys. Very good. You guys are really picking it up quickly over there. We have another regular on the show. Yeah,
Before you
sure.
bring up the next regular, I'm very excited. I think it really weird to people out, but that's a joke for everybody, okay? I've never stabbed anybody in the side. Fuck the woman.
We got that. We'll put it in the edited version. We'll have subtitles and say, this is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. Let's scroll around. Before we go back to the bucket, let's get another one of our fantastic regulars up on the stage. Guys, I mean, he's just unbelievable. His writing blows my mind. Every single week, a brand new minute, and known for his incredible roasting skills off the cuff. Make some noise for him. David Lucas, everybody is here. He's here. Here he is. One more time for the great David Lucas.
One of my favorite movies growing up was Home Alone. And I realized that Home Alone was just an ordinary day for a black kid. Like, nigga, what took you a week? I did that shit in an 8-hour work shift while my mom was gone. I stole money, ordered pizza, and fought bad guys. And if she worked overtime, my wife would have fucked somebody. But some of his tricks were bullshit. I think I would have had the bad guy slipping on chicken grease instead of standing on race cars. Home Alone was hella black. If that gun would have been a real gun, not a BB gun, I would have had a fucking Colt 45. And don't no black kids trust the police anyway. It would have never been that nigga. You know, that's it. Alright, guys, thank you.
The great David Lucas did it again. Take it easy on the guests tonight. We're going easy on the guests. I love these guys. Can't make fun of them. All right, David. No. Let's keep it off these guys. No. Okay, no, David, don't do that.
You know what's nice? You know what's nice about the show? They already have 3 black guys on. If you don't shut your baloney smelling ass up.
All right, David. Over here.
You got dressed in a hurricane.
David, over here.
What's up? Joe Pesci got something to say. Hey, you wanna go for some pizza? What's up, wise guy? You wanna go for some pizza? Hell no, you might kill me. I'm not gonna kill you. I wound up in the back of a Cadillac, you know what I'm saying? All right, that's Volk's Cadillac. This is Dick Tracy.
Great name is the name of it.
Sucks Dick Tracy.
You didn't even notice what he said there. That was perfect. You snuck it right in there. That's beautiful. So, David, how's life been going? Let's talk about your normal life here. It's going to be a little bit of a break from your normal roast style.
Last week, I made my birthday on Thursday.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry. What happened to him? Yeah, it must run in the family, obviously.
He let me
Which I'm guessing is the only thing that runs in your family. No, alright. I don't know how that trend started, but alright. So, I love it, David. So, what else has been happening? How'd your grandpa die? Everything?
I think he had lung cancer and a whole bunch of shit.
How do you not know what he had?
Because he did so much shit. Like, the nigga did so much shit.
How old was he?
84.
Wow.
He did so much shit.
So, you had to go back to Atlanta? Did you just call me the N-word? Okay,
I
cool.
mean, you got him all the time.
Alright, can you call me it again? Okay. I don't know why you even throw in the beaver part.
You would be a nigga beaver.
What does that even mean?
You would build half of a dam. He would only bite organic trees.
Okay, that's enough. No.
Wait, organic trees?
What? That means David knows how plants work. What's your favorite vegetable? Turnip?
You don't shut your edamame and eat that.
Okay. I love it.
Hell yeah.
I do. Well, I'm asking you what your favorite vegetable is. I don't want to know what I look like.
Edamame?
Baby broccoli.
Yours is baby broccoli?
Baby broccoli. What's your favorite one is?
I like green corn.
Nigga, corn. Not green
No,
corn.
I like green corn. You know, like green corn with baby with a spoon.
You like baby carrots.
Alright, I do like baby carrots.
You can sit on it.
Okay, that's enough. I knew you were gonna do that. God damn it, I knew you weren't just gonna compliment my carrot intake. I had a feeling there was a big twist coming there.
You like you about to go surfing, Tony.
Harry, do you know how to roast it all? Me and David do this thing. We roast each other every week. If you were gonna roast David, how would you do it? Just let him get one off. There you go. You're burn on you.
Hanging off of his shoulders, okay?
You know what to say.
Hey, he's got the eggplants hanging off of his shoulders.
Whoa, alright.
That's actually my favorite vegetable. Big arms.
I don't even know what it says.
Strength. With strength.
But you look like
Your
you.
favorite vegetable?
No. Hey, your dirty ass. You look like you got dressed in a graveyard. Nigga. You got a dead man suit on.
Not really.
Can y'all see this dusty ass nigga? Stand up.
Don't touch.
My goodness.
You like you about to go to church on the bus. Well, I'm going to the early service. On the bus like a motherfucker.
Love it, I love it. Do you ever take the bus?
Nope.
No. Never?
Nah, nigga.
Alright. Jesus. I've been called the N-word so many times during this interview.
What you do when you get on the bus? Put your booty on the part where the change goes.
Why do you always... Why is it always something gay? Why am I sitting on carrots and putting my booty hole on things on a bus?
Because it looked like you were just pointing into the change machine.
Well, I mean... that is sometimes how I would pay the bus fare.
Look at Tom.
Because I keep coins in my asshole. Alright. Well, David, absolutely hilarious every single episode. We're going to get back to this about him fly through it. Great stuff, David Lucas. Hey, David's going to be joining me in La Jolla that whole weekend. A little fun fact for you. He's going to be opening for me March 5th to the 7th.
And all the Kill Tony fans in Canada, I'm coming to you this weekend, baby. I'll be in Canada with me and Harry Griffin.
Toronto, Canada, right? Hamilton?
Hamilton,
Canada.
yeah.
Catch David Lucas. There you go. Boom.
Okay, questo mi viene sul time se non era un po' di lì. Di quello, se scocci di vinci con le cose un po' più
Getting through it.
alle po' di go. A muda
Beautiful.
sì.
Beautiful stinger from the band there. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Paul Green, everyone. Paul Green. Oh, wow, right here. Look at this. One more time for Paul Green, everyone.
Thanks for that. Means a lot to me. I've been told I have resting murderer face. It's pretty hurtful. I feel like you need to smile all the time just to put people at ease, you know? Okay. I also got dumped, not because of my pubes, not because of my pubes. It's the first guy who also kind of looks like me. No, she said I didn't respect her boundaries. I felt so bad. I drove to her house immediately to apologize. She wasn't at home. I drove to her work. She's like, Paul, this is what I'm talking about. Like, no, I'm sorry. She said, Paul, you're emotionally high maintenance, and that made me cry. Sounded like that.
Absolutely. All great. Wow. Welcome. Absolutely hilarious set. Extremely well executed. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. All been here in LA?
I started in Arizona. In LA.
Oh, cool. We're at Arizona.
Tempe, Chandler, Phoenix area.
Awesome. Great scene there. I was just this weekend down there.
No, I was just listening. That's right.
Yeah, a lot of the great comedy minds nowadays, especially the people on the talent coordinating side of things, the booker of the comedy store, the booker of the improv here in Hollywood, two of the biggest clubs in the world. They all came up together in that scene at the Tempe Improv and Stand Up Like Phoenix. It's all a very unified front. It's almost like a breeding ground for comedy, for Hollywood comedy. So
I don't know any of those guys.
right, of course. No, they were all.
I don't know you either. That's fine.
Yeah, they were all dating success before you started.
Yeah.
That's exciting. So now you live here?
Yeah.
How long have you lived in LA?
4 years.
4 years. What part?
Pasadena.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Harry, you have any history in Pasadena? You ever do anything out there?
In the Ice House in Pasadena, yes.
Yeah, you performed over there?
The Ice House. But not really work, but I've done like the Ice
How
House.
about the Rose Bowl? You ever been to the Rose Bowl?
I think it was that once. I don't remember that. Great show.
Yeah, that was good. Set up and punch. So Paul, what do you do for work?
I'm a digital marketing coach.
Yeah, he's like the first guy got his act together. So taking multivitamins and had a less nasty divorce.
And LASIK. I got LASIK.
You look like if Voldemort became a boring ass dad. Wow, look at that. Joel's mean.
That is also true. I am a boring dad.
Correct.
Actually, I'm a professional Lord Voldemort too, so.
You have a what?
I am a professional Lord Voldemort.
What do you mean by that?
I get hired to play Lord Voldemort every year.
Wow. Joel.
Harry, kick up your shirt now.
Wow. Who pays you to do that?
There's this guy who throws a big Halloween party every year. Like 5,000 people.
Here's some Voldemort. Here's some Voldemort.
Yeah.
Do Voldemort.
Oh my goodness. Maybe we could have. Maybe there's a way that we could have Voldemort. Maybe Snape. Have a. I know for a fact. I've actually been friends with G-Mac for a while. He knows how to do a pretty good Snape impression. You guys want to do a scene from Harry Potter? I haven't even like. Can we get a spotlight on this? Very excited. This is the first ever Harry Potter off we've ever had here at the Comedy Store. Let's see what happens here. We gotta sit there and Danny. Okay. This is the first ever Kiltony Harry Potter off. Voldemort and Snape. A magical moment there. How a big hand for Jeremiah Watkins-Shemak on that. Just incredible talent. Impressive. Thank goodness. That is so cool. Do you have kids?
No.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
How long you been single for?
A while. About 2 years.
What's your dating life like? When's the last date you went on? How long ago was that?
Well, the girl who dumped me, that was about a month ago.
Oh, how long were you guys together for?
We weren't like together. It was quick.
You went on a few dates and then she's like, no more?
I caught feelings and she didn't.
You told her about the feelings after just a few dates. What did you
Broke all
say?
the rules. I got insecure, desperate, clingy, needy, and
Right. Of course. What'd you say to her? You're like, I think I really like you and I just want to keep this just me and you, something like that.
Were you there?
Yeah, no, I was. I actually put a bug on you. I'm one of the people that hang out at the Harry Potter parties that you invited to.
He's gone back to being the old guy again.
Is there something crazy about your life that would surprise us, Paul Green?
I was raised Mormon. I've never had a drink of alcohol in my entire life.
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Neither has Professor Snape. You guys are Hogwarts buddies over there.
Harry's a Javaho witness.
Is that true? You're a Javaho witness, Harry?
Jehovah's Witness, not Javaho. Learn how to pronounce Jehovah God's name.
What? Can you repeat that?
Jehovah God is God's name.
What are you talking about?
He wants to play the name game.
Jehovah God is God's name?
Jehovah is God's name. So don't say Javaho.
It's also
Jay-Z's name.
Jehovah. Oh, hey, I never thought of that before.
You're a Jehovah's Witness?
Alright. Well, Paul, you were raised Mormon. You've never had a drink, but you're not Mormon anymore. Have you ever thought about having a drink, or you have alcoholism in your family, drinking parents?
Yeah, my grandpa's an alcoholic, so I'm kind of like, I'm good. I don't need it.
Don Barris.
I think maybe the best thing you can do for 400 people is have your first drink.
No, that's not alcoholism. No.
Roll the march, roll the march. No need to listen to John. Stay on me. I think if Voldemort got hammered, it would sound a little something like this.
You don't want to be Voldemort, do you? If you were going to have a drink, what do you think it would be?
Come.
No. Come on, Saul. Why? Sit down.
No. Shoot, Red Man just asked you if you're 10 years old.
Alright, so let me ask you this. You don't drink, you are pretty single. What is the most badass thing about you?
I do play summer instruments, play drums and piano.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, shit. Paul, how long have you been playing drums for?
Well, I played drums all through like high school, college.
Oh my god. Get behind the drums, Paul. Paul, do you know what a Mexican drum off is? Well, you have the opportunity to become a full-time cast member on the show right now. You just do a drum solo anywhere between, I don't know, 20 and 40 seconds or anything like that. You're allowed to use the entire stage. You can be comedic in any way if you want to. And if you beat undefeated Joelberg, you're the new full-time drummer on the show. You have to travel the world with us doing sold-out theaters for this show. However, I will warn you, Paul, that never in the history of the show has Joelberg been defeated. It comes down to the audience in the end. So it's these people you have to win over. This is a Mexican drum-off, and this is Paul Green.
רוצים בתוך הפלט הזה לא שלי, קונטנה המוטור.
There you go. Wow. Wow. Crowd goes wild. Crowd goes wild. There's a chance perhaps that this could be a real contender. However, all-time undefeated. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, talk about putting on a show. We have seen this guy defend his throne. He has been quoted as saying that he's willing to die up here before he loses a Mexican drum off in this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one, the only, Joel Jimenez. Oh my God! Okay. He's got the purple dildo. He's got the purple dildo and an air horn. He's got an air horn and the purple dildo. I believe the all the podcast listeners have shot themselves. Yeah, that is incredible. A tiny little air horn. Ladies and gentlemen, Joel, is there anything you want to say before you get started here? No. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, I present to you, undefeated all time, Joel Jimenez. Look at the size of that purple dildo. That is just a work of art. He's got Bang Energy drink. Oh, he's chugging it. Oh, don't chug all of it. That's not good for you. Okay, I guess he's going to chug an entire Bang Energy drink. We might actually need you if he has a heart attack, Paul Green. So, oh, there you go. Jesus Christ. All right. Wait a second. This could cause trouble in the boats. He just choked on it. Who would have guessed that chugging 24 ounces of Bang Energy drink might be a bad idea? Perry, want a high five from Perry. I just want a high five from Perry, please. Okay, if I win this, if the audience votes that I win, I get to high five you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Harry, what's wrong with high fives? He's not going to...
Stephen Erie, we need a mop, obviously. Thank you, David.
Are you going to turn down a crowd that wants you to do something like this, Perry? Do you want to see this? Just high five them.
All right, wait. Let's make it fair. We got to let the audience vote. That's right. Only if he wins. If Paul Green wins, so Perry, you might want to cheer for Paul here. If Paul wins, you don't have to high five Joel. However, if Paul wins, he is the brand new full-time drummer on Kill Tony. So with that said, how many of you have Paul Green winning this thing tonight? All right. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning? Wow, look at that. Fist bump. A fist bump. I think Perry was reaching for the dildo for a second there. My goodness. Well, Paul, amazing performance. Thanks for playing the drums. Thanks for a great set. One of the sets of the night. Paul Green, everybody. There he goes. Alright, let's all get back in position here. Here, get in here, and then our chairs down a bit here so we can get everybody in. The place is in chaos right now. The Bang energy drink is everywhere. Joel Jimenez looks fucked up. There's Bang energy drink. Shake his hand, Carrie. Come on, shake his hand. Shake his hand. Come on, shake it. He's clean. He's clean. He's a Mexican professional, dude.
Is it because I'm Mexican?
You don't trust any Mexican?
Being brown. I get it.
Harry, shake his hand.
Shake my fucking hand, Harry. Show the world that you're not a racist.
Yeah. Very Caravello. Wow, very impressive.
Very good, Harry. Very good.
Stepping up and being the bigger man. That's very exciting stuff. All right. Oh boy. Let's get our third regular up here before maybe squeezing back to that bucket one last time. This guy is an absolute sensation. He's only been doing stand-up comedy a few months. However, he has over 2 decades of high-level black belt improv training in Second City out of Chicago. He's blowing our minds every week. One of the most positive people on the set. And he's got the Garrett's disease, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Michael Lair, everyone. Here we go. Wow, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair is here. Oh, we need a microphone. David Deary is on the ones and twos up here. You would think David Deary had the Garrett's disease. He's been working tonight, but he doesn't need the stand, David. Why don't you just grab a microphone? You fucking fuck. There you go. How about you grab the mic? Okay. Wow. David Deary. How about a hand for David Deary, everyone? Literally. David, if he falls off the stage, I'm gonna cut your fucking head off. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone make some fucking noise for Michael Lair. Wow. There you go. That is history right there. That is the first time anybody in the show's history has used the opportunity to ask Joe Rogan for a favor. That is really, you would think it's been done before with Redman and I both on this show every episode, but no, you really took advantage of it. And the little fun fact is that we actually have Joe Rogan on the line right now. Joe, what's your response here to Michael Lair's request to find Bigfoot?
If they did, then we'd have to explain a lot of shit.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow, Joe. My goodness, that is wild.
Because a lot of our society operates on this weird momentum to pretend things are normal.
My goodness gracious, that is very interesting. How
Of karma.
he doesn't know what to tell you. Even Joe doesn't have the answer to Lou Gehrig's disease. Wow, that's fun stuff. Where'd you get that shirt from, Michael?
I'm designing a line of breathable clothing for the disabled. I think I must put too many holes.
Wow. Did you come out with a bondage mask on with the zipper around the mouth?
Yeah, I'm more fetching than I need. There is a question. Man, yo,
It's interesting that your clothes are breathable, but you're not going to be in a couple years.
yeah. No, who's doing that? Hey,
Very rarely do you get to make inevitable death jokes on this show. His lovely girlfriend's laughing, he's laughing. Alright, yeah, maybe you're not laughing.
my science catches up when money. I'm asking for Tony some money.
I didn't hear what you said.
And I was wishing to go to world anyway.
I love you. Perry, what'd you think about Michael Larry?
He's very good. Said hang out. Jokes were very well put together. Thank you.
Wow, look at that. Oh,
Hey, what does that mean? Put together. Like, what am I supposed to take
set up
from
your
that?
setups.
Punch. Set up, punch. I tell stories about my life.
Exactly. Same here.
What are you talking about?
That's a good point. Wow. Stories about our life. Our craziness. Perry, what do you know about Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS? Do you know anything about it? Do you know it's super contagious?
You can only get it from Buffalo.
Oh, well then he is a high-risk case over there.
And homeboy, never in my life go there.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
Ask him if he serves.
Maybe online, but I don't know about on the board. Yeah, I am the board.
Maybe he tried serving. Maybe that's how he got caught in that net that he's wearing here tonight. Let's check in with Joe Rogan one more time about this Bigfoot request. We have another message from him loaded up here. Oh, wow, that is interesting. Go ahead, Joe. Tell us more. Oh, wow. Okay. Fuck yeah.
I think black dudes get to a certain point where they're in the hospital and they're on their deathbed. They're like, shit, you never know.
Okay. My goodness, Joe. That is wild. You would say such a thing. Right. No, this is really him. Yeah. Oh, he's looking for him. How about that, everybody?
Thank you.
Kids, consider dad when looking for Bigfoot. That was one of the dumbest things I've ever done, but I learned a lot.
Oh, there you go. Well, maybe we're going to find out more next week on this Joe Rogan Bigfoot situation. Bigfoot blood might be the cure? Wow. My goodness. Well, I'm excited to find out more. Why don't you stick around with us, and we're going to go to this bucket one last time real quick. Chills. I just got the fucking chills. How rarely I get the chills on this fucking video. It's unbelievable. Oh, he's got the bicycle chain. Or perhaps the electric wheelchair chain. We're not sure. Alright, Michael Lair's gonna stick around. You guys want to go to this bucket one last time? Guys, I mean, that's as loud as you've been all night. If we're gonna do this, you have to really let us know. Should we go to the bucket one last time? Alright, here we go. And your final comedian of the night, being called by the Bucket of Destiny, goes by the name of Corey Polizzi. Corey Polizzi. Is that Corey? Is there a Corey back there? You yelling for Corey Polizzi? I'm not seeing movement. Corey. No? Alright, we're gonna go again. A lot of people didn't have room to be able to be in the lobby or hang out, so let's see. Mike Santeria is here. Wow, look at that, he's right here. How exciting. Your final comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, bringing it home on this Big 3 Windy City Heat Kill Tony crossover, Mike Santeria.
Heck yeah. Thank you. What's up? My name's Mike Santoria. I'm from Chicago. I took a plane from Chicago. Heck yeah, go Chicago, go Bears. I took a plane here. I read a book on the plane for the first time since graduating college, and my opinions on Dr. Seuss have not changed. Expectations, right? I'm terrible with relationships, but I'm excellent with normal-sized bugs. I always wanted to live a life of adventure, but in reality, I would just cheat on my girlfriend a bunch. I got a movie idea. We're in Hollywood. I got a movie idea in Hollywood. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but instead it's set in Nazi Germany, and the father character uses subliminal psychotherapy techniques to naturalize his children. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I got special skill. Alright,
Mike Santeria. There you go. Absolutely. Alright. You're from Chicago?
South suburbs.
Terry, is there something you can tell us about Chicago? The city of Chicago? Chicago, the city of...
Where I'm from, the city of...
Yeah.
Shoulder. I forgot that one.
You forgot that line? Oh, come on. How the fuck do you forget that line?
It's been a long time since I've... No, I don't believe that I did.
That's your...
What? 2002?
Wow, yeah, you've done so many movies since then. You must have it all...
The city of broken shoulders. I like the scream. Nobody responded in any What's up with this outside Chicago? We're doing something else. Oswego, but more people know it. Half bar boy, half city kid.
There you go.
I was from the northwest suburbs.
Harry loves Smart Boys.
We're playing Smart Boys. 10 to 9 tonight. Yeah, very intense. I had a friend that married my technical.
Yeah, you remember all those suburbs from Chicago, but you can't remember your line from the movie Windy City.
Mike, you did very well. I can tell you had a very difficult time. That man right there absolutely killed.
Oh, he's a star. He's a fucking star.
He's a fucking star. You had to follow him, so that was...
Michael, yes.
You did great, though.
Michael Lair is hard to follow, which is interesting because he can only go 3 miles an hour. 6.5 bitch, I just got told. 6.5 miles per hour. I believe that's if he's going downhill, I'm guessing. So, Mike, first time on Kill Tony, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, how long have you been on stand-up?
6 years. I started when I was 18, and I'm 24 years old now.
Wow, look at you with a head start. 24 years old, very exciting. And now you live in Los Angeles, or you're just visiting?
A little bit of both. I got some interviews this week, so if I get the job here, I'll stay here.
Oh, my goodness. What are your interviews for?
Amazon warehouse. associate. I'm like a digital marketer too, right? Like went to college, got a degree, and now I'm gonna work in a warehouse. I did. I lied to people. Everyone lies out here. Everyone lies in this town. I did not graduate. I'm 16 credits short. I dropped out my last semester of college.
They still hired you at an Amazon warehouse? Sweet.
So Mike, tell us more about you. You're 24. What do you like to do for fun? Any fun facts about you? You good at anything? Or?
Yeah, the girl who was on the blood, Ariana Ari, I was hanging out with her. I brought her to Fourth Wall tonight. She went up at 4:30. She was good.
Where'd you meet her at?
At Don's show. It was at Ding Dong show upstairs.
Look at that Ding Dong show, bringing couples together. Who would have guessed that?
Awesome.
It's a sex pot up there. Well, if you'd like a second date, Dan will pay for it.
Hey, look at that. That is so cool.
I hang out, come here a ton. I like hanging out with the Funk Shop boys. Those guys are fantastic.
Yeah, that's my crew, the kitchen crew here at the Comedy Store. They're coming up the ranks. They made an appearance on Death Squad podcast with that Brothers in Crime. Oh, the Brian Holtzman one? Yeah, they're a bunch of goofball renegades, Cackles and the Jackals, the Funk Shop boys coming out of the kitchen here at the Comedy Store. Very exciting stuff. What else about you, Mike? You look like the kind of guy that like collects popsicle sticks or something like that. Tell us more about you. Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Sure.
Always do that.
I know. I'm trying to think of one on the spot, but I like writing and I.
How about your family, your background?
Sure, I got a brother. My parents are still in Chicago. My brother's a junior at the University of Illinois in Chicago, so he lives in Chicago in the city.
What's your feelings about killing dogs and babies?
Fucking awful. Don't do it. We've had professional athletes go to prison for that shit. We learned don't kill dogs. Yeah, I don't know.
Girlfriend, Mike?
Absolutely not. Shitty ex-girlfriend.
Sorry, Ari.
Do you have any kids?
No.
Do you want one?
Yeah.
She's offering. She's offering.
Oh my goodness. Carrie, you're really putting that innocent girl on the spot over there.
I'm down to be a young dad. I know a lot of people think that's stupid, but
I'm talking about me, stupid.
I would put a baby inside.
Wow, is
I
that
want
true?
babies and babies.
How would you do that? Do you know how babies are made?
Yes.
If you don't, Perry can explain it. Go ahead, Perry.
Yeah, Harry, tell us how babies are made.
Well, you take the big penis and you put it in
The little penis? You put the penis in a penis?
No, jerky, you put the big penis in the tight little pussy.
I've been called the N-word 5 times today, but I will not stand for jerky.
Just like my child 9 months later.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but you tricked your wife to get pregnant because you wanted to stay together. You were like, she had money and you didn't have money.
You know, Carrie, if you would have choked her after you came inside of her, you wouldn't have had to worry about the whole baby thing. Anyway, so it's not look happy at me whatsoever right now. I just got the. I think he almost gave me the eye there. Do you still give people? Oh,
There it is.
whoa! It's one of the highlights of my comedy career right now. Getting the eye from Stone Fury himself. Wow. Oh my goodness. I'm just as scared as it gets right now. All right. Yep, done.
That wasn't even close to having any funny to it. Where were you going to say now? Follow up with that?
That's the setup, Dan.
Punch.
Do the punch.
Something very bad can happen.
Like what?
We're not talking about that.
Oh. Secret punch. Styles of Bill Cosby. Something in the punch that we cannot talk about.
Now he never knows when the punch is going to come. Probably never. You're really quick on responding. I've noticed that throughout the entire show. We got to show upstairs.
Yeah, we're about to finish up right now. Mike Santeria, thank you so much. Here he goes, Mike Santeria's first time on the show. Here comes Ryan J. Evo with this drawing that he's been working on throughout the entire show while you all sat there doing nothing. Take a look at this bad mammoth jammer right here. Look at that. It's a drawing from Ryan J. Evo, everybody. A lot of fun stuff happening. You heard it earlier in the show, but I'm going to repeat it again. Vancouver, Swansea, Massachusetts, La Jolla, Tacoma, Houston, Skankfest, South, Kill Tony, Boston, Stand Up in Boston, and Austin, Texas is all happening. Catch Jeremiah Watkins headlining Syracuse, New York, Albany, New York. Actually, Syracuse, Albany, San Antonio, Texas, March 5th through the 7th, Huntington Beach, March 14th, and Vegas, March 15th. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets for that. Guys, how loud can this place get for the big three from Windy City Heat? The great Don Barris. Another one of my greatest mentors and heroes. Stay seated. We're going to take a big group picture here. Don, is there anything else you'd like to promote or plug or anything like that?
Well, our website at simplytheronepodcastnetwork.com. We're having a bunch of stuff coming there. Check that out. And I'll tell you this, I'd be willing to make love to any woman upstairs.
How loud can this place get? I mean, what an honor for me. The great Walter Malinsky, everybody.
Thanks for having us,
So awesome. Thank you so much. So cool. And Perry was here too. Perry, everybody.
What's my what?
Come on, guys. Make some noise for Perry Carabella. Perry, anything you want to plug or promote or?
There's nothing going on in this life.
Come on, Perry.
Yeah, I do have nothing going on in my life. So, well, excuse me. Yeah, I do have something going on. My skateboard deck. Play the music now.
No, wait. Sit down. All right. We're almost through this. Jeremiah Watkins, I already mentioned your dates. That's the guy that was GMAC all night tonight, guys. Another big hand for Jeremiah. New episode of Jeremiah Wonders Up. Who's on this week, Jeremiah?
Feminist Stacy and Shanks.
Wow, awesome. Hey, guys, look at her. You know her. You love her. The one, the only Jessie Johnson, everybody. She's on social media at Jet Ski Johnson. Anything else, Jessie?
I'm in San Diego this Thursday, the 13th and 14th, in Santa Barbara on Saturday.
I absolutely love it. She's probably most likely also going to be with us in San Diego. Also, hopefully that Ventura show as well. And I'll just announce it right now. We're 2 weeks away from it. She's also going to be joining us at the second ever Kill Tony East in Swansea, Massachusetts. Her first ever Kill Tony on the road. She's flying with us, staying with us. It's going to be so much fun. As a Venus de Milo, so catch Jessie Johnson's first ever road Kill Tony. Exciting stuff. How about a hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Brand new sponsorship. This guy just got signed with a deal to one of the biggest amp companies in the world, Orange Amplifiers. Orange Amps, thank you so much. And also thank you to G&L Guitars as well. Absolutely, Chroma. Pretty unbelievable work. Thanks for picking up sponsorship. Speaking of sponsors, an official Ludwig artist, I implore you to go check out the website. Look at the other drummers that are signed by Ludwig. You're going to be amazed. How about another hand for him? It's Joel Jimenez, everybody. We're retaining the throne. He may be up to, I don't know, 30, 35, 40 undefeated victories. Anything else, Joel?
Nope, love you guys.
He's mostly sorry on social media. RyanJEvelt.com for all the prints of Kill Tony, DeathSquad.tv or TonyHinchcliffe.com for Kill Tony or stand-up tickets. And, yeah, next week, Dan Soder and Dom Irera. I mean, that's just home run derby. Getting right back to our normal groove of things. Just a couple comedians. We're going to have a lot of fun here next week. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
מהבהמה, אבל אפשר 100% מהמלכו. אז אתם שומעים את האבנים, מכיוון שהמלכו מגיע ביחד עם הבהמה, אם כל הבהמה הלכה, אי אפשר לעשות זריקת דם. אבל המלכו זה חלק מהבהמה, זה חלק מהקורבן, הייתי חושב שבשביל המלכו אפשר כן לעשות זריקת דם. שנה טובה, לא? בערים זה עכשיו, בזיל די, נראה את זה לאחר. אם כולם צריכים לעשות זריקת דם, לא בגלל שנשאר מלכו. לא משנה לך, שגאי מהבהמה, אי אפשר לעשות זריקת דם. מונה נהילים שהסיגאי פלאפל, מהליכה, לא מרבי אתמון, שנשמור לבן בו שלפנניה, מקור, ויבוסטר אסור למנזח לכל הפרסל. אז זה פשוט על שם, פשוט בפשוט, וזה את החלק אדם, ויבוסטר אסור למנזח לכל הפרסל. פשוט החלק. הנה מה לא פשעים בוסטר. הדבר הזה שמספיק פשוט, סיגאי חלק כדי לבוא שם. ואז סיגאי אין חלק. אנחנו רואים שכל חלק בריק את הדבר החלק, ונשאר ששמאל אותי לו.
Coming live from the roof, famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kiltony Hits Class.
Fuck yes! Here we are! It's Monday night. We're in the greatest possible place we can be in. The great Brian Redband's here, everybody. From the local and national news, Brian Redband. Speaking on behalf of Kiltony, because when it comes to back press, that's when I let Redband jump in and handle it. Fresh up our first ever murder case. We have, someone who was pulled out of the bucket a couple months ago that it turns out of all the episodes in which I've said that someone looks like a killer, this guy was an actual killer. And allegedly, rest in peace to the innocent victim there. Very sad story, but tonight we're here to laugh. Am I right, people? Enough about these people being murdered. And by the way, proof yet again. Only, you know what? Out of we guessed, we did a little math. Over 3,000 people have been pulled out of this bucket in the show's history. Over 3,000, and only one murder. That's not bad. Am I right, people? Come on, come on. The road never ends for us. We are going to sell out a 1,300-seat venue. I believe there's about 70 tickets left this Friday in Vancouver. 1,300-seat beautiful Vogue Theater. You got us. Then we move on at the end of February. 1 week after that to Kiltony East, number 2, Venus de Milo. Right in Swansea, smack dab between Providence and Boston. A new annual tradition for us, and an amazing venue. And then it goes on and on. Next week after that, I'm in La Jolla doing 5 stand-up comedy shows and 2 Kiltonys. That's March 5th through the 7th on the stand-up. March 8th, 2 Kiltonys. So a little fun fact for any of you LA comedians that maybe have never taken a drive down to San Diego. I mean, we have enough comedians, that's for sure. But if you're bored on that Sunday, why not make a little road trip down there? You've got nothing to lose. You have nothing going on in your fucking lives. March 20th to the 21st, Kiltony, and be doing stand-up in Tacoma, featuring some of your favorite Kiltony comedians on those shows. March 27th to the 29th, Skankfest South for the first time ever. Very exciting stuff. And let's make an announcement, Brian. Let's make a fucking big one right here, right now. Before I plug Kiltony Boston, oh, there you go. This is it. People have been waiting a long time for this. This is one of the bucket list places that we've never been before, that everybody says we have to go to, and now we're doing it. April 3rd, Miami, Florida. Your first ever Kiltony. I'm headlining another stand-up show in Miami on April 4th. I was just there. I was in Miami and West Palm Beach. Unbelievable. 2 of the best improvs in the country. Sure, that's what Miami is to Redband. Another chance to consume alcohol until he poisons himself and convinces himself that a fan roofied him. Kiltony Boston, April 9th. Boston stand-up, 4 massive shows that I'm doing at Last Boston, April 10th to the 11th. We go to Moon Tower, April 23rd to the 25th, and other fun stuff and other announcements coming soon. We work so hard. We have an amazing team of people that we surround ourselves with. I got my guy McVader out there making incredible graphics. We have Brandon the intern running around, David Deary making sure everything is on its hinges. We have Gino from Speedweed making sure we have a proper mindset for the show. Vito's Pizza on La Cienega, keeping our blood sugar levels high. Caveman Coffee, keeping us alert and aware at all times. Hiring people like this around you is challenging, but there's one place you can go where hiring is simple, fast, and smart. Growing businesses connect to qualified candidates. That place is ZipRecruiter. Codable co-founder Gretchen Hebner experienced how challenging hiring can be after unsuccessfully searching for a new game artist to grow her education and tech company. But then she switched to ZipRecruiter and saw an immediate difference. You can too by signing up for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you. It's so crazy. And by using ZipRecruiter's screening questions to filter candidates, Gretchen found it easier to focus on the best ones and then figure the right one out. In fact, after posting her job on ZipRecruiter, Gretchen said she honestly was surprised she found qualified candidates' applications so quickly and hired a new game artist in less than 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, she found somebody. It did it for her.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Yeah, look at that. As easy as it's ever been before. Love it. You know, I'm getting older. We all are. It's an absolute fact. And 66% of men start to lose their hair by age 35. Once you've noticed thinning hair, it can be too late. That's why we love forhims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. It's time to write a new chapter, one in which you have hair.
You know, it's not snake oil. It's not a gas station supplement. Prescription solutions. It's backed by science. The best thing about it, I've actually done it. You can tell. And I just answered a few questions through my phone. I didn't have to go on the computer. You talk to a real doctor. You don't have to go to the doctor's office and get embarrassing prescriptions. Now you just do it on your phone. It comes in a little box. It doesn't have the word like, hey, this guy's bald and shit all over it. And it works.
It's shipped directly to your door this holiday season. Let it grow, let it grow, let it grow with Hims. Dive into 2020 hair first. Our listeners can get started with their first month free. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KillTony. Prescription requires an online consultation with a physician who will determine if a prescription is appropriate. Offer valid only if prescribed. 3-month minimum subscription. Additional restrictions apply. See website for full details and important safety information. And remember, that's forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? That's it. You heard the ads. This is a real podcast. In fact, the #1 live podcast in the world. Featured all night tonight on NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox. You can see the KillTony logo all night. No matter what type of media, you know, all press is good press. So there you go. Very good. Yes. There we go. It doesn't really work when it's the first beat of that sounds like the Darth Vader theme, so it doesn't really. Alright, very good. Yes, I know it does. It's the same thing. I've been here for music. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it brings me great joy to bring out tonight's guests. Two of literally the funniest human beings on the planet. There's no doubt about that. No one can argue that. They are absolutely undeniable, and it is a pleasure for me to have them both back returning to the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great Dom Irera and Dan Soder, everybody! Come on! What? Fuck yes! Fuck yeah! Doesn't matter. Sit wherever you want. Dan Soder is back, ladies and gentlemen, fresh off being a straight white male with a 1-hour HBO special. Holy shit.
I did it, white guys!
Do you have any idea?
I got the one!
Do you have any idea how funny you have to be? To do that, that is unbelievable. Son of a Gary is out now on HBO, which, you know, I have always been loyal to the soil at HBO. They just blow my mind. I'm upset right now. I have never been that excited to go home right after a show on Mondays. Right now they have McMillions, they have The Outsider, they've always had the greatest stuff, and I mean, just nowhere cooler to have your new 1-hour special, am I right?
Yeah, it's one of, like, I think 8 a year as opposed to like 1 or 50.
Right.
I'm a white dude, I got washed away on Netflix.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
plug my banana in there.
Dahmer is going to be at Bananas in New Jersey.
Hasbrook Heights. I was a Golden Girls too.
You can probably find Asian Golden Girls on some of your streaming sites out there. Netflix for sure.
Bernie and Hey Arnold. Is that the
Hey Arnold, that's right.
fucking awesome.
Dahmer is also going to be in Ireland in Kilkenny in June. From Kiltony to Kilkenny.
That's right.
I'm not allowed to say if we are or we aren't actually, but I do believe we might be somewhere around that area around that time.
Great non-answer.
Yeah, how long are you going to be there for? How long would that be if we end up there? Where's Kilkenny? Is that far from Dublin?
North of Cork, south of Dublin.
How far south? It might be a couple hours. Figure it out. We'll send an Uber
I
for
was
you.
actually trying to follow the directions.
Well, guys, as you know, you've both done the show before. Dahmer, fun fact, has the record for all-time appearances on a guest in the history of this show. Unbelievably quick on his feet, and we love it. Dan, we're so happy that you're here visiting from lovely New York.
Glad to be here.
You're one of the New Yorkers that if you lived here, you'd be near the record for most appearances.
Yeah, I like inflated stats too. Dan, you're one of the strongest middle acts I've ever worked with. Thank you very much. I just feel like I'm there as your nurse. You know? Like, Mr. Rory, you gotta sit down. I get a little stressed out. Am I still awake? Yeah. I didn't steal your war medals.
Well, guys, I'm going to tell you one thing that's going to keep us awake through this entire episode. We have a band on this show, ladies and gentlemen. They are the meat and potatoes of this whole thing. When stuff gets too serious, they're here to make sure everything stays a little light. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. None of us ever know what they're going to be. They have a separate dressing room connected to the back green room in which they get ready in, and we have no idea what they're going to be. Maybe it's brand new characters. Maybe it's the return of some of their famous characters that we've seen before. Let's all find out together when I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Jet Ski, Jesse Johnson, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see what it is tonight. Whoa! Look at this. We've seen these guys before. No doubt about it. These are wizards, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at that. It's the great Ryan Shaibel drawing tonight's episode. Thank you, Wizard, for directing me over there. Sometimes I forget it. Ryan Shaibel does such a good hunch over that sometimes he just disappears into his own body. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? Here they are. This is exciting. No shoes on you, huh, Wizard? My goodness, that's a bold move. Why don't you have any shoes on, main Wizard guy?
What's your shoe? Let me introduce my class.
Yes.
Hello, Tony. I am Joe Harris, the Powerful.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, I'm Agus. I got those spots on hands on the magic. It's Nitro Corporate.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Heck yeah, thank you. I'll take that, actually. I was looking for one of these. I ran out. And how about you back there?
My name is Gorlock, the Warlock.
All right. I think it works better when I just ask everybody what they are.
And I am Niagara, the Holy.
Niagara. You ever written down?
Niagara is a running.
All right. Very good. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the Wizards, everybody? We have Wizards and Comedy Wizards. Dahmer and Dan Soder. We got the national news is Brian Redband here with the soundboard, which brings me to this, the Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only. Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, which I pull a name out and literally anybody, perhaps someone that's one day going to commit a serious crime, can get pulled out of the bucket. You get pulled out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Do anything you want with. You know, your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrapping up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bears. That's the rules. You guys ready to start this thing? After that, we interview the people. After that, 60 seconds, stay up here and I interview you. We try to find out more about you. Maybe get a little feedback or some life advice from some of the brilliant wizardly minds up here. Being honest is always the best approach during that part of the show. You guys ready to start this thing? Monday Night Comedy Store. I think you guys, we're all here. No one's having more fun than us. So you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here you go. And your first comedian, getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Devorah Kaslan. Devorah Kaslan. Wow, right there. Look at that. Here we go. One more time for Devorah Kaslan, everybody.
Hello, my name's Devorah. It's Hebrew, Jewish. I'm so Jewish that even when I try not to be, I still am. Like, I'm an accountant, and I didn't even study business or finance. Yeah, my hiring manager just looked at me and was like, Jew. The Jew can do it. Now get back here and crunch those numbers. I'm like, this is kind of racist, but I'll do it. I'll take the money. Not above it. Yeah, a little bit more about me. I eat a lot. I think I have a food addiction. And I'm just like, how do you like quit food? Like, I'm trying to quit food. Cold turkey. But like my version of quitting anything cold turkey is to like go to the store, buy a bunch of cold turkey, and layer it with mayonnaise, shovel it down my throat. That's my solution to everything. Okay, you guys are great.
Devorah Kaslan. You said that they were great at the end of that. What did you mean by that? Is that like sarcasm or something?
No, I think everyone here is great.
Oh, God.
Devorah, are you Jewish?
I don't know. A little bit.
It's about time the Jews got a break.
Yeah.
I can't say Jew enough fast at the end. Kill him in this business. Good job. I let you hung in there and didn't break characters.
Yeah. Cool.
Love you. Welcome.
Devorah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
All here in Los Angeles?
My first year was in San Francisco.
Yeah.
That explains why I feel like I gave you the wrong coffee order and you're judging me for it.
Yeah.
That's kind of the energy you have. Like, I didn't order my coffee correctly.
Yeah, you got it.
Sorry. Fuck, flat white. I don't know how to say it right.
You're talking different right now. You know, this is like when you were talking, you were just like now you're talking normal. Are you doing a character?
Wait, how was that first part?
Like Daria with bacon.
I find this house out very attractive. This wizard sounds offensively Jewish. Under your name.
So Devorah, welcome. How old are you? Is that a weird question for you to ask? You seem like you'd be offended by that. Just your energies tell me that you'd be offended easily.
I'm offended by everything. That's correct. I'm 28.
28. Do you consider yourself a feminist?
I know I look like one. I consider myself a feminist, yeah.
What's the most feminist thing you've ever done? Is there like a march or something that you've done?
I've been at the Dyke March in San Francisco.
The Dyke March? Am I allowed to say that? Am I allowed to say that?
Tony, you are.
I think you can say it, but who said that?
That was me.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
You look like a dyke. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah. God damn it.
Oh, you guys really like that one a lot, huh?
Sons of bitches.
All my initials are DYK, so
Is that true?
yeah, my middle name is Yael.
How
many middle names do you have?
What?
Oh my
You know
god.
who hates that? You know who hates that? Recharge it.
Wait, what?
Wrong offensive word.
So Deborah, are you a lesbian?
No.
No, you just marched with them for...
Yeah, just for fun.
Wow.
I was on the show before, like over a year ago, and we had an extensive conversation. I mean, I don't expect you to remember, but it was basically all about how I'm not.
That was just such awkward lobby interaction with the neighbor.
So that's what we talked about. We talked about you not being a lesbian
Yeah.
last time you were on. What do you remember any moment that really stood out to you during that interview part? Something big happened, or a moment that you maybe loved or upset you, or that you remember at all?
I wouldn't expect you to remember, but I mean, I'm just asking because it was a bigger deal for you than it was for me, because we've done hundreds and hundreds of these episodes.
Yeah, I realized that. Jeff Ross was on it, and he like roasted my jacket. I was wearing like a
name dropper.
yeah.
Jew roasting Jews for a change.
Hey. What do you do for work?
I'm an accounts payable clerk.
Wow. Jesus.
And I like that there was a lady in the audience that was offended by it. She's like, oh, fuck that. You're the one that bothers me from my money.
You collect money for multiple businesses, or is there one in particular that you're in charge of?
Well, I work for a nonprofit.
Sure you do.
That's what we all say, right?
Do you roller derby on the weekends?
I wish.
How long have you been cosplaying as one of the outsiders?
I don't mean to scare you, but your socials just showed up.
What do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You do seem like you would have a little something up your sleeve, like you're a part-time magician or something like that, or perhaps.
I wish. I pretty much just work, do comedy, go to the gym.
How about for fun? Like anything at nighttime? You have any like social things that you like to do?
I got dancing.
Really? What kind of dance? What type of music do you like to dance to? No, stop it, Brian. Red Band. Come on, Red Band. He's got that nightly news swagger to him tonight. What do you like to dance to? We talking about hip hop or polka or something like that?
I like hip hop or like house music.
Yeah? You do a lot of dancing? Do you dance with people, or you sort of just dance by yourself, like a feminist?
I dance by myself.
You do? Really? Can you give us a little example of what that might sound? No, that's not. No, that's at the Dyke March. That's a different thing.
Yeah.
I love it. You're such a fucking whore.
Dom Irera, shocking up with lyrics from a Kanye West song. He's the only guy that knows music from Kanye West and the Wild West at the same time. Right, really any hip hop song in the world. Hey, we get a little lighting change.
I'm too sober for this.
Oh no, you got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, on stage tonight, Laura.
I don't.
No, you got this.
I'm just kidding. I don't dance.
Come on, you're. Wow. There you go. Thank you.
You have to pay me first.
So you really don't dance, or you just got a little shy there?
I got shy. I'm usually, yeah.
You said you didn't. You said you haven't drank enough for this. If I bought you a shot and a drink, would you come back at the end of the episode and set us off with some Jewish feminist dance moves?
Yeah,
You would?
Yeah.
All right. Well, wait, staff. There you go, David Deary. He's gonna take your order there in the back. There she goes, Deborah Kaslan. We're going to bring you back at the end. I got to know what that's like. I'll put this here. We're going to save this. Deborah Kaslan. Heck yeah. We're going to see dancing from someone that it was at a real life dyke march, everyone. I'm excited about that.
If she's funny, she'll go get hammered.
Yeah, exactly. There they go. They're taking her back there right now. It's the first time in the show's history I've ever forgotten someone liquored up so that they'll do something creepy on this show. It'll be fun. I guarantee you, she comes back later, she's a whole different person, just like fucking. Alright. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jim Felix. Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Felix. Yell that name back there. Here he comes. See that man? Come on, Jim. Here he comes this way, yes? This is the real deal right here. Jim Felix, everybody. Cheers. That's why my cheek yellow now. I mean, I had him waiting, but we had to stop the yellow. Dentist said that if we try to yell fully, it could kill him. I'm way too drunk for this right now. I just wanted to play it up. I was not expecting to be called up right now, so I don't know if he was a dentist anyway. This is my bit. I mean, I've been buying my weed from him for like 5 years. I've never seen like a diploma or a fucking receptionist or like one of those chairs with like there you go, Jim Felix. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, welcome. Coming up here with straight up Devil's Rejects energies. My God. Mind-boggling. Let's check in with a wizard over there.
This wizard has been banished from my village for centuries.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Wow. God, you have tiny hands for your big ass body, dude.
Whoa, you do have tiny hands. Oh my God.
You tried to pound him. I was like, what happened to his fist? What? Jeremiah shrank it.
Those are the tiniest hands I've ever seen on a big man. This is an incredible. You have baby hands. What are those?
Dude, that's the first I've never ever heard that.
Well, your friends are very nice to you.
I have no friends.
There you go.
I just thought you had a huge dick your whole life when you jerk off. You're like, I've heard that. It's so big.
Didn't I see you in a dyke parade in San Francisco?
Maybe.
Tiny hands are. This is for.
I've never heard that. That's
Wait,
that's
Now tiny hands.
I gotta line up the other one. Hey, you are hammered. No, you got pretty big.
I am hammered.
No,
I saw the whole
Dan,
hand.
yes,
Yeah,
you
I'm turning hands now.
You infected me with your tiny hands.
Damn, you're huge.
Damn, you're wizardry.
Welcome to another episode of Kill Tiny. Tiny hands. Big men with tiny hands. Put your hand up to Dom's hand. Let's see where Dom is on the. His hand's small. Oh my God. So Jim Felix, I'm gonna tell you straight from the get. My initial thing on that was you had momentum going into it. I liked you 15, 20 seconds in, and you started breaking down for no reason. Well, I liked it. They had to stop your teeth whitening at yellow. That was funny. You had me, and then you just started shitting on yourself. How drunk are you?
I'm too drunk to remember where I fucked up.
Oh my goodness.
We're not.
I just told you that's the sad part.
That's how drunk.
When did you start drinking today?
About 3 p.m.
What were you doing at 3 p.m.? You went to an actual bar and sat down?
I bought some amaretto.
Amaretto.
You bought it from the liquor store?
Like in a brown paper bag? Ralph's? You went to Ralph's just for amaretto, or did you get something else?
Amaretto and cream for coffee tomorrow morning.
Oh my god. Not a sandwich, no cold turkey, anything?
I'm fasting today, so
You're fasting. Alright.
Dude, that's hilarious that people are starting to call alcoholism fasting.
That is
Amaretto and cream is a small drink, small hand drink. Anyway, never mind.
There you go. Little iceberg for you. It's frozen up back there.
My hand's that small.
It's so wasted. It's the worst DUI checkpoint I've ever seen.
Shane, you have fun drunk energy. The problem is when you start breaking down, you're like, oh, you're fucking hammered.
Yeah.
That was the first Kill Tony set I've ever gone through where I was waiting for you to ask to smoke a cigarette.
I don't smoke.
That's how that whole thing felt.
Jim, how long you been on stand-up?
1 minute.
That's your first set ever? Wow. Now, did you get drunk knowing that you were coming here tonight? Like, you got nervous? You got
I
nervous?
don't get nervous.
Do you drink every day like how you drink
I
today?
don't drink. I smoke weed. I grow weed.
So you don't get nervous. So what made you start drinking today, the day that you chose for your first time? If you don't get nervous to do stand-up, why'd you start drinking today at 3 p.m.?
Because today was the first day I put my name in the bucket.
Wasn't my question.
What was your question?
Did you start drinking early today? You said he doesn't drink regularly because you were nervous because you were signing up for this show.
I figured the alcohol would help me.
Right. Yeah, a lot of people think that. Only works for Doug Stanhope. That's why I don't see it.
How much do you feel you overshot the mark?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
A couple slurs.
Couple slurs? All right. Yeah, how many hands? 2 or 3?
I would say 2 slurs. You make me want to drink again.
I don't drink. I usually don't drink.
How much
You definitely drink.
I should drink. Yeah.
amaretto?
Right now, you definitely drink.
What made you pick amaretto?
I love amaretto.
You do.
When I do drink, I do drink. Like, I like it. You know, it tastes good, man.
It's real rugged mainstream. Some amaretto.
Jerry, what's your second favorite? Like Kahlua or something? Be like PDR, man. Because of Comedy Store.
Wow, there you go.
Because of the double 24 ounce.
No, we don't. All right, Jim. So, what made you start stand-up? How old are you?
I am 43.
I love it. What made you start today?
43. Wow.
What made you start today?
Because, well,
You watched Joaquin Phoenix's Oscar speech, and you're like, well,
yeah, I was like, fuck it.
yeah.
No, so I'm a web developer, and I originally pursued that development the career because for music. I am hammered, so right now, so this is very weird.
You develop websites for musicians?
No, I pursued that career.
You make music?
At the time, I pursued that career because I would be able to do it on the road.
Yeah.
However, I realized that being in a band would be easier with other musicians.
Right.
So I figured comedy.
Dude, I'm actually following all this.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense when you think about it.
Just keep going.
I feel it. Yeah, talk more. So comedy is just like I want to do. I work from the road, so it's like comedy fits right.
Right, it fits right in. I know you are hammered.
Yes, are you sure you don't want a snack? I have the perfect snack for you.
What, you have a snack for him? Sober him up a little bit, just reaching in. Whoa, look at that. Hell yeah.
That's right. Is this special?
I want to look in your eye, but they might sober you up.
Are those real Twinkies? Wow, look at that. 2 in the Twinkie, 1 in the Stinky. Anyway, so 43 years old, you chose this. When you said that you were doing stuff with music, did you ever learn to play any instruments or anything like
I
that?
play guitar. I play drums.
A little bit? Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
I don't play drums. I just want to play drums.
Yeah, I know. Anything else crazy we should,
Do you want to?
anything else crazy we should know about you or your life? Any fun facts about Jim Felix that would shock us? You were born in Western Tennessee?
Massachusetts.
Worcester County. Worcester.
You read the Mass in Massachusetts?
Yeah, right.
Oh yeah. What do you go? Is there a crystal ball you can rub for more power or something back there? Anyway, let's just relax for a second. Joel's mom is here, by the way. Make some noise for her. Sitting somewhere out there, very disappointed right now in this incredible momentum change. That's right. That's right. I started to get up and walk out of here on her own 2 feet at one point. Anyway, Jim, congratulations on signing up and getting up. I mean, I think you know what I might tell you right now, right?
I suck.
Well, no, the opposite. I think you should do it without drinking. And
I want to say that, like, Kill Tony is the show that propelled me to do this.
Well, that's not a compliment to us right now at all. You know, that's exactly what a guy said 2 months ago that went on to.
Don't you point your little hand at him.
It's incredible.
Are you doing anything? How much of a set do you think you can have? Like, how long of a set?
It's just 1 minute. He doesn't even have a minute. He just bail out after 15 seconds.
If you're free Friday, I would love to give you some Ice House beer.
I've got 5 minutes.
Oh, wow, there you go.
I'm down with them.
There you go. Absolutely. This guy clearly will do anything if you share your Twinkies with him. Make some noise for Jim Felix, everybody. There he goes. First time ever doing stand-up comedy. Started drinking at 3 p.m. Oh, wow, this is fun. This young lady has been pulled out of the bucket before on this show. I know because you just simply can't forget the comedy stylings of Soccer Mom, ladies and gentlemen. Soccer Mom. We've seen her before. Here she comes, deep in the lobby. Here she is. Cheryl, the Soccer Mom, is back.
Okay, you guys, I love stand-up so much. This is my favorite thing. This feels better than anything else I do to myself. Yes, anything. So basically what's happening right now is I'm up here making y'all watch me pleasure myself. Well, not like in a creepy Louis C.K. kind of way. Although, I do like to do that at the gym. I do. I go down to the free weight area and I wait to make eye contact with the bro on a weight bench. And then I get out my reading glasses that I need because I'm old as fuck. And then I clean my reading glasses very aggressively. Like, oh, does this make you uncomfortable, Chad? Well, you should have thought about that before you came down here freeballing in your sweatpants. Look how you're dressed. You're asking for it, Chad.
Wow. Soccer Mom, everybody. Very interesting. She has children, ladies and gentlemen. She's up here cleaning her glasses on the Kill Tony stage. Welcome back to the show, Soccer Mom. How's it going? Let's check in with the main wizard over there. You do? What is it? What is it, Viagra?
Everything.
Oh my goodness. Viagra or the horny is all about you. No, come on, Viagra. No. Come on. Is that a wand in your pants? What do you got over there? Alright, so Cheryl, Soccer Mom, welcome back to the show.
Thank you.
You've been on before. We had a lot of fun with you. Welcome back. This is your second time up here? That's right. The first time during the interview part when we mostly talk about what stood out to you. When we get on it, anything good?
Black man.
Oh, you love black men. That's right.
I don't look like this one.
Oh, Viagra or the racist, clearly.
It's another time.
My goodness, have you been with any black men since the last time you were on the show?
No, I just did the Bay Area Black Comedy Competition last week.
The Bay Area Black comedy competition. Bay Area Black Comedy Competition.
Oh, so you like BBC?
Bay Black Comedy.
Are you guys all in blackface up in San Francisco, or what's...
Jesus fucking Christ, Ryan. Some of the ideas that go through this guy's skull.
That joke never happened. Thank you.
So, Soccer Mom, you did you were in the competition. Did you make it past round one?
Yes, I did.
You did. How far did you go?
To the semifinals.
Oh, hell yeah.
They can't pass me on. I bet most of them thought you were a dog.
Yeah. Hey, yo, we got past this bitch at least to the semifinals.
I'm not around early. I got fucking awards.
And did anybody hit on you there? Any of the black men?
No, I mean,
Hey, you love black men. Do you ever flirt with them?
I'm cool.
Yeah. Yeah, let me tell you, it's easy. You just go out there and you go, anybody want their bills paid? It's like that. Just watch them all. Just fucking. I don't see any black guys, so I can't tell if they thought that was funny or not.
You're blowing some big black guy, and the kids walk in. Take that.
They're used to it by now.
When's the last time you had a big black guy in?
Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness. All right.
I love it.
So, Soccer Mom, what is your dating life like right now? You're divorced, right?
I've been married 35 years.
Oh, you're married 35 years to the same white guy. And you have kids. How old are your kids?
32 and 25.
32 and 25. Very cool. Absolutely. And they're all off and doing good with themselves.
Amazon and law school.
Wow, that's great. That is great. And how do you and your husband keep it interesting in the bedroom after 35 years?
We do all right.
Yeah.
You use your magic law.
Is there anything special that you guys do? You have any advice for all these young couples?
Separate states. He's in Minnesota.
What? What a development. You're not married, you're separated.
Now this is a real feminist.
How long have you guys lived in two different states?
I go back and forth.
Oh,
I come down here to do this. I'm on the road a bit.
what does he do, your husband?
He's an engineer. I used to be an engineer too. I was an avionics engineer.
But now you don't do that. Why is that?
Well, I stayed home when the kids were little, and I ran a website during that time. And then I sold my website. And that kind of website.
Joe Harris, the powerful. What was that supposed to mean? Very good. So,
Love for BBC paid off.
yeah, exactly. They're coming right at you. Right, going for a ride on that sweet, sweet bank bus. What do you do for fun? You must have some hobbies. The kids are all grown up and out on their own now. There must be something you do. The husband's away. You're not really, date anyone. You guys are just keeping a long distance relationship going. So what are some of the things? You been to disc golf or anything like that?
I play tennis. I do yoga. I'm in the car a lot because I'm always driving, so I listen to books. It's nothing exciting.
Good.
You like books? What a nice life. Is that how I know I'm getting older? That just sounds nice. Most significant others in another state, you go through a lot of books on tape. Good for you, Cheryl. Good for you. What kind of books are you into?
Wizard books.
Look at that. She knows how to talk dirty to this wizard.
What else?
Oh, there you go. Okay, wizard. Thank you. This is leading to nowhere.
Disappearing, I shall remain.
Okay. All right. So, there must be something exciting that you've done in your life lately that's outside of the realm of books on tape, right? I mean, something, you've done anything, no, other than stand-up comedy. I know about the Bay Area Black Comedy Festivals and things like that, but outside of comedy, nothing.
I do, like, I take improv at UCB, so I've done some.
Outside of comedy, like something fun that you've done lately, like maybe you went to an XFL game or something like that. Perhaps you
Vikings fan, went to the Vikings game.
I was just waiting for her to turn and be like, I hunt Guatemala.
I think so. I feel like King Wish.
Yeah, they're in the Sonora Desert.
I feel like there's something to this backstory. I'm not finding out. I'm getting an Ozark vibes from her. Running some type of like double life.
Tell this, right?
Alright. There she goes. Cheryl Soccer Mom, everybody. She is at Cheryl Soccer Mom. CHERYL Soccer Mom, all one word.
I felt like I had a little Tourette's sweater on. Soccer Mom.
Hey, look at that. What's your call? I feel like you both have landlines, so it's probably Alright, we have a regular on this show. We're going to get back to the bucket. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. There you go. There's that landline telephone sound. Not a minute too late. Controversial figure, probably one of the longest standing regulars in the show's history. This guy just will not give up. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. Very hard to do. People absolutely love him or hate him, but I've seen a big turn in his stock lately. Ever since there were double William Montgomerys up here, something happened in which I think his haters fell in love with him. So let's see what he does tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only William Montgomery. Here he is. He's got the skip in his step. He's coming up with a real purpose tonight. I can feel it. Here he is, William Montgomery.
First and foremost, if y'all don't laugh tonight, I'm going to have to throw Red Band off the balcony. So I've been a real germaphobe ever since I got HIV. This is a guy who's stuck on an elevator at the moment he realizes he's stuck. Hold on, are we fucking stuck? Did y'all hear about the guy who predicted Kobe Bryant would die in a helicopter crash? The weird part is, he started his prediction with, I sure hope. If the New Yorker doesn't publish a think piece about cisgender Christian males choosing white Christmas lights over colored Christmas lights, does an angel still get its wings?
I love that laugh at the end. My goodness.
My goodness, I had a horrible night last night.
Yeah, what happened? Tell me all about it.
Look at my arm.
I can't. Wow. Oh, is that a bite mark? That looks like a bite mark. What is that, William?
I almost don't want to talk about this girl I've been hanging out with. It's not official yet, but I have to break up with her. She's probably watching this right now. Literally last night, she stabbed me 3 times with a set of keys. She ended up literally in a duplex, if you want to call it that.
Are you being serious? Because she had.
No, I'm being very serious. Redman, you already have thoughts about this. Literally, that's her texting me right now. I feel it. No, but seriously, she just nonchalantly gets her bags, walks out to the 3rd story, fucking waiting out there, and puts her bags down and throws her legs across and says, I'm about to jump off.
No, William, don't.
That really happened last night.
No.
I'm on edge. I swear to God that happened last night.
No, you're lying. You're lying right now.
No, it happened last
What's going on? Is that your girlfriend? Is that really her? You want to call her?
my God.
Do you think that's a good idea?
Y'all gotta keep it down. Y'all gotta keep it down. I'm not kidding. Y'all saw the bloody mark on my arm. Okay, this is such a bad idea.
Alright, you have it on speaker there?
I don't know, speak on where?
Turn your volume on.
How are you?
Turn your volume on your phone up, William. Turn the volume on your phone up, William. Press the buttons on the side of your phone to turn the volume up, William. Jesus Christ. This guy's always had his volume on low the entire time he's had this phone. He has no idea.
No, it's off. She got off. We don't need to.
Okay.
It's already good.
So let's talk about this for a second, because it's been a running storyline that perhaps you're in a toxic relation.
I am in over my head.
And what one could clearly say is the peak of your career. Things have never been going better for
Things
you.
have never been better for me.
You have a big manager. You're
The first time I was in over my head, I was working for Taco Bell. I was making $30,000 a year. I was infecting people with HIV. Oh my shit.
My goodness gracious. So, what do you think? How do you think this thing's really going to end? Because those are bite marks, right? On your arms.
It's a key mark.
That's a key mark. Let me see that
Key
again.
mark.
Okay. Yes. NBC Nightly News Sleep for the third time tonight for those of you counting. Let me see that. Over here, William. Over here. That's a passionate relationship, isn't it?
You can say that.
Yeah. What did you do to her? What did she look like?
Huh?
What'd you do to her?
I punched her in the face. She has two black eyes. I punched her square in the nose. She has two black eyes.
Whoa, I just saw Cheryl Sockelman beat her head in with two black eyes.
Cheryl Crow?
Black eyes, Cheryl, black eyes.
But yeah, no, literally, I don't know what to do.
Yes, you do, William. It's just that you're afraid no one else is ever going to want to fuck you because of what you look like. But you know exactly what.
That's what I worry about.
Yeah, well,
we're gonna be frank up here. That's what I worry about. I have something called hammer toe. I have two toes merged together. I'm addicted to fireworks. I don't know how many of y'all mess around with fireworks. I'm addicted to fucking black cats. I don't know if y'all are familiar with black cats. I'm addicted to Dixie whistlers. I don't know if y'all do Dixie whistlers.
what exactly is a Dixie?
It is a loud fucking MES firework. It has a whistle to it.
What do you do with them? How are you addicted to them? Tell us what you do with the Dixie whistler.
I demand an answer. I have 10 of them right now in my backpack. Oh, Red Band, that's fun. You bitch. What is that, a fireworks sound, you piece of shit?
Oh my goodness. You guys have
God damn it.
a real rivalry over here.
Yeah, you could call it that.
So William, realistically, she hits you with keys, and then what do you do? What's your next move after that?
I just say, bitch. You understand. I'm a La Bamba fan.
Wow.
The lead actor of Blue Diamond Films' birthday today. You're really gonna put this on me? Perfect timing, Red Man. God damn it! What is that? Part of La Bamba?
That is part of La Bamba. La Bamba.
Yeah, start it over again. That was funny.
Hey, there he is, doing a little head bobbing. You guys know how to play that? Can you guys play La Bamba?
Yeah, do y'all know how to play that?
You guys want to hear the band play La Bamba?
That's really good. It's really good. That's what happens when you hire a White House band. I was ready.
Alright. Hey! There you go.
Okay, I take it back. That was really good. Stop. Please stop. You're killing my right ear. Stop. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear. You're killing my right ear.
That's enough.
Who's on the piccolo?
That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Hey, wizard. Viagra. Can't help himself over there. All right, William Montgomery. Fun times, dude. Again, you just come out here guns a-blazing. You just smash every single episode. It's completely undeniable.
Y'all better get used to it.
The people on the internet can hate all they want, but here in the live showroom, he absolutely crushes every goddamn time, and we love having you on our show. The great William Montgomery, everybody. All right. This man is out of control. All right, hold on the name. I'll make some noise for Kevin O'Fee. Kevin O'Fee. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. What have we done? Hold on. Did you see Kevin O'Fee movement, David? Okay, then we're going to move on in the book. Our next comedian, in that case, will go by the name of Don Talcana. Don Talcana. Don. No. Nope. All right. So, when the show is as outrageously oversold out as it is, for those of you that listen and wonder why people can miss their spots, it's because the sacrifice of having so many audience members come in is that a lot of the comedians choose to sign up for the show to stand in the lobby or in the hallways, spread throughout the club. Sometimes they get a little too uncomfortable. Sometimes people go pee, miss their spot. Sometimes they smoke cigarettes, but they don't ever get a second chance. Put your hands together for Tommy Carolan. Tommy Carolan. We got it. And he's coming. One more time for Tommy Carolan.
Thank you. What's going on, everybody? Just quit smoking cigarettes not too long ago. And people always say quitting cigarettes is harder than quitting heroin, which makes a lot of sense to me, because you can't just go into any 7-Eleven and buy a bag of heroin, right? Also, to smoke a cigarette, you know what you don't need to do? Take your shoelaces out, so that makes it a whole lot easier right there. 1 month after I quit smoking, I said, you know what, let's get into shape. Let's do like a 45-minute jog. I've always heard this runners high. I've never tried it before. And I decided to mix with the marijuana high, which was a terrible idea. So I ran for 45 minutes. I just never thought to turn a corner at any point. So I ran in a straight line. Ran 4 miles away from home. Scott's like, fuck, I need to call a cab now. This is definitely not how a jog is supposed to end. But here I am calling an Uber. I smoked pot medically. Used to try to say that I was curing insomnia, but everyone asked why I was doing that at noon. So then I figured out the twin friends of my family now just smoked to knock my sperm count down as low as I could get it. The thing is working pretty well. I seen it in the documentary one time.
Fuck yeah. Tommy Carolan. There you go. Hi, Tommy. Welcome. Look at you, you young fucking demon, you.
Thank you.
Look at this. I've never seen a guy that looks like the soul of Pete Buttigieg before. This is incredible. This is awesome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
5 years. Where at? What part of hell were you performing stand-up comedy?
Back in New York.
New York City?
City and upstate.
Hell's Kitchen, right?
Close to it, yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, I like you, Tommy, because you're like real scary. Like, I've been running into you in the woods. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you look like you took your red and yellow contacts out just to perform here tonight.
I did. I tried to dress up for this. I was actually on in Poughkeepsie.
Oh, okay. I thought I remembered you from somewhere. I thought maybe it was perhaps underneath my bed when I was a child or something like that. Now it's all coming back to me.
And also, Poughkeepsie explains all the heroin references.
Yeah. I know this guy being on my left shoulder arguing with the angel on my right.
Have people ever told you you have demonic vibes?
No, this is the first time.
Wow. My goodness. That's
Tommy,
very
remember I didn't say anything yesterday?
Keep that in mind.
do you worship the Dark Lord Lucifer, Satan?
No.
No?
You look like chemo slice.
Chemo slice. Why does he look like? Dude, I get the chemo, but what is he? That's all you need, dude.
That's all you fucking need, dude. It's riddled with it, dude.
Exactly how jokes work, but in no way is he like Kimbo Slice. That's all I'm saying.
Chemo does to you, dude. Almost the exact opposite.
Oh my goodness. So Tommy, how old are you?
29.
29. Fuck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I'm a plumber by trade.
A plumber. Oh goodness, look at that. Wow, that's interesting. What type of plumbing do you prefer to do?
Mostly sprinkler systems.
Really? Wow, are you
Stay away from shit. Good job.
Yeah.
You're a smart plumber, Tommy.
Sprinkler systems. And you live out here in LA now? Working on sprinkler systems. Meanwhile, this seems like the most sunlight you've ever gotten in your entire life. Right? I'm watching you get tan up here as the sun goes on from these lights.
At what age did you realize you could move things with your mind?
23.
Do you have any special skills or talents or hobbies? Or you seem like the type of guy that definitely had something going on, right? Magic the Gathering or
No, I've been to a gathering of the Juggalos.
There it is. That's what I was picking up. You smell like Fago.
Yeah, they're here next week, actually.
oh, you're gonna go to it?
Probably.
Oh. Wow. How long have you lived in LA?
3 months.
3 months. How's that going for you?
Pretty well, I guess.
What's your, yeah.
Starting to think I need to get a job now.
Oh, still no job. We got a lot of sprinklers out here.
I noticed that.
They're called Mexicans. Sorry, that was low-hanging fruit, which brings me back to Mexicans. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. I had those jokes on the side of the road, you know what I'm saying?
What have you been doing for money the past 3 months?
Well, I just saved up when I was in New York. I've been selling my hair for science.
So you're running out of money. What's your living situation?
Studio downtown.
You have your own apartment? My goodness. Wow. What's it like? What do you have on your walls? Death metal posters and things?
Vinyl records.
Oh.
Eminem, Tech Nine.
Tech Nine? The rapper from Kansas City? My goodness gracious. Wow, look at that. I never would have guessed that. What do you have? Like, you have an album, a poster of Tech Nine or an album? Do you have a bullseye over its head? Because, like, you seem like you would be against the rapper type. You look like American history extra small. That makes sense? I don't know. Anyway, wow. Tommy, what's your love life like? Is there a...
He is a eunuch. You cannot tell. Single, just saying.
Single? You've been with a girl since being in LA?
No.
Been on a date or anything like that?
I haven't really been out there too much for that.
Really? You like girls? You're into girls? That's your thing?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess? What else are you
No,
into?
it's not really like a main focus of mine right now.
Well, yeah, it's never a main focus anyway, but you know what I mean? You gotta get that fucking,
I haven't met any girls that are part bat.
Dude, this really does feel like a slow roll, and you're gonna ask her if she's a vampire eventually. And you only go in places if you're invited in. How do you feel about prostitutes?
when you say that's not a main focus, like, would you say you have a slower than average sex drive?
Maybe it's just,
Does the carpet match the drapes? Are you completely shaven down there?
I'm less back all the time. It's too much to maintain. Just cutting my hair in, jump all the time.
Well, yeah,
Double check your hair.
they all say you gotta pick one or the other.
Otherwise, then all the chemo jokes come out.
Right. Huh. My goodness. So have you kissed a girl since living here in Los Angeles? No? Really?
I told not like out at bars or anything.
So you've never had a chance to even kiss a girl in LA?
No, not yet.
I'm sensing a very, very heavy dry spell amongst you.
That was Chroma Chris, for those of you wondering what that was. I mean, I don't know. It's been a few weeks since we've done it, but I think we should try. Is there a Kill Tony fan out there, a young lady that'd be willing to come up here and give Tommy Carolan his first ever Los Angeles kiss, huh? Anyone out there? Anybody ever? No, Dom, don't do it, Dom. No, don't do it, no. This might be a little bit of a reach. Alright, come on up here, Wow, this chick looks cute, dude.
This is how we avoid a Lex Luthor situation.
Come on. Oh, shit.
Just so you know, cancer is contagious, so I do believe that he is Mr. Clean is very
Wow. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, dude.
Looks like we did it again, ladies and gentlemen. This is a... What's her name? Carly Ann. Carly and Laura, ladies and gentlemen. This guy... Both of their boyfriends are in the audience right now. Luckily, you don't have to worry about these guys pulling your hair out after this. So here we go. His first ever Los Angeles kiss. It is a double kiss with two beautiful blonde girls. Here they are. Laura and Carly, everybody. Go on, jump in there.
Triple kiss.
wow, they're as dumb as they look.
That's the worst kiss we've ever had in the history of this show. How many of you guys think these two girls should stick their tongues in this guy's mouth? Here they are, Laura and Carly, a little round two. Tommy, show us those vampire teeth, pal.
Let's see Mr. Clean get dirty.
Yeah.
That was also Chroma Chris.
All right, ladies, just do something here. This is it. You think I asked them what 5 divided by 3 was right now?
Cheese.
Whoa! Look at that. Oh, this one must have an abusive boyfriend. She's not easy to do it at all.
Mike's up.
Here we go. And one more kiss coming at you. There you go.
Yes.
Thank you,
There
lady.
you go. Perhaps the rapiest edition of First Kiss here on Kill Tony.
That was like an Instagram filter.
How about a big hand for Laura and Carly and their boyfriends out there? Team players, nothing but respect. That's cool as fuck. That's the Kill Tony fan base, willing to literally do anything. How do you feel right now? You have even more color to your face than you had before. It's a shock.
I'm feeling good.
Hey, look at that. He's got a little skip in his step. He might even start believing in God after this, everybody.
My mom would love that, actually.
Really?
She's a big Catholic one.
Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, well, tell her that you just made out with 2 sluts here on, no, I'm kidding.
I'll wait a few hours for that time difference.
Where's your mom at? Oh, okay, cool. Well, everyone's proud of you tonight, Tommy. You came up here, you did it, you got through it. 5 years in the game, your first LA kiss. Ride that momentum, ride that wave, buddy. I'm going to begin for Tommy Carolan, everybody. Tommy, 12 toes. Tommy, 1, 2 toes. All right.
Ain't the Billy Room anymore, though.
That's right. It's chaos, right? How about a hand for Dom Irer and Dan Soder hanging out with us? It boggles my mind that I get to work with my favorite comedians on this show every Monday.
If I may.
Yes.
My mom is here. She's a huge Golden Girls fan. Dom, you were on the Golden Girls multiple times. Is there any awesome stories you can tell us about being on the Golden Girls?
Wow, look at that. That's
Nothing like I like better on Monday night to slow the place even more down.
yeah, Joel. That's a crazy time. Why don't you introduce Dom to your mother after the show and they
You know what? I'm willing to do that. All right.
they have a little heart to heart. I didn't realize the Wizard had the same drinking problem as Bill Billingsley. We have another regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen. Another absolute fucking assassin. Boggles my mind how good these guys can write brand new minutes every single week. This guy is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible stand-up comedy and during his interview, of course, roasting stylings of the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas, everybody.
I hate when girls think I don't like them. Just but the truth is, I just got bad knees. I can't be in that compromising position for a long ass time. You know what I'm saying? And like, if you fuck with me, do not complain about being on top. Like, do you trust me over you in a missionary position? Look at these arms. I can only do 3 to 5 push-ups. You let me know how you want to play with your life. In order for me to do missionary with you, you're going to have to sign a fucking waiver. I agreed to let this 300-pound nigga hover over me and potentially drop sweat in my eyes for the next 10 to 15 minutes.
There it is. Exactly a minute. David Lucas at it again. Absolutely.
Tony, you look like a bag of spicy Doritos.
Oh my goodness. Alright. I'm surprised you even go near Doritos, right?
What?
Is that one of your things?
What?
Doritos?
You look like Rey Mysterio.
Thank you.
Y'all ain't put this nigga in a museum yet?
Oh my goodness, you're coming out with all your prepared
What's
stuff.
up, buddy? Don't talk too loud. We want you to pass out this morning.
Oh my goodness, Steve.
What's up, man?
Dom, please do not say the N-word right now. You've knocked out a lot of the bucket list of words here tonight.
That's my guy, man. I see him in the hallways with Big Shaq.
Oh, so you can call you the N-word?
Hell no. The fuck, nigga? I have my fucking Baba jump on this nigga.
No, if he does that, that's how
Down there, good though.
if he's not gonna...
That nigga about to come over and special this with me.
No, come on, Don. No, he's the kid.
That shit didn't work last time either.
No, David,
You about to film Rub Your Old Man 3.
no, come on. No.
Well, in the 2000s, we do this thing called Rothschild.
David. All
Your
right.
black magic is not working on the rock!
Remember this, David. You're the one up here dancing for us.
Oh my goodness, Dom, no. It's okay.
It's
Everybody,
alright, man. He's still think he's in the 1800s.
he's living. He's got you.
Maybe one of these.
Okay, all right, guys, all right. We have coming down with the case of the Michael Bispings here on this episode. Tony, sometimes. No, David, stop saying things like that. David makes fun of all the guests. He's been notorious.
He knows this. He's been there before. Maybe he don't remember.
David, stop that. David, stop what you're doing right now.
Did you take your special out today?
David. Jesus Christ.
He don't remember. We got
What about Dan? You have anything for Dan Soder, David Lucas?
I love it. I love getting roasted by a guy wearing a movie boy.
Look at that. By the way, you guys probably good to see on your camera angle, though, when Soder just fist bumped him, the blubber around David Lucas did its own, like, wave like that to the
And
other
then get
side.
your ass out here looking like a Black History bucket of Church's chicken.
Alright, yeah.
KFC,
Yeah.
that red pinstripe.
Getting your chickens confused, bro?
Right, bro. I'm jet lagged, bro. I've been
Really?
7 hours.
What airline did you fly? Jet Black?
No, nigga, Alaska.
You fly Newport Airlines. Is that where you learned what Doritos were? Light.
What's your favorite airline?
What's it like being a pressurized cabin inside of a pressurized cabin?
Oh, shit, here we go. Goddamn, stewardess Tony.
Of course, David doesn't even have to press the button on the side of the airline seat to extend back 4 inches. He just leans back and collapses.
Oh, man, you trying to add in too, motherfucker?
Oh, hey, look at this.
Looking like a drunk caveman.
All right, let me ask you this: you an aisle seat, window seat, or do you just fuck the world and go right to that middle
Nah,
seat?
nigga, I was in the priority, dog.
Really?
First man, that's your priority.
What's the priority? You have extended legroom?
Yeah.
A window or aisle then?
Window, nigga.
Window. You don't get up and pee or anything
Hell
like that?
yeah, everybody gotta get the fuck up.
Oh my.
Bitch. But the thing is, if you sit on my row, I buy everybody drinks. So it's all good.
Is that true?
Yeah, every flight. Because I know I'm a, I know I snore. I know I'm a fucking getting up. So I'm like, hey man, I got y'all drinks.
You buy everybody a drink and then what? You ask them to buy you meals?
Do you sleep a lot on flights? Seriously? I said, you whatever woke you up? Nah, they know that. Yeah, it's like waking up a fucking grizzly bear.
My goodness. So where were you? You were in Toronto?
I was in, I flew into Toronto, but I was in Hamilton. And then from Hamilton, I went to New York. So I did 6 shows in 4 days.
Oh, great. Heck yeah.
And LA comics are better than New York comics because every LA comic on the show smashed harder than New York comics. It was me, Steve Fury, and Keith Carey. Yeah, but who are the New York comics? I don't know.
So shit, Dan.
Oh, that's fucking JV and that's from New York? Yeah. Oh, okay, that's I couldn't live in New York. It's too fucking cold. Black people are fucking cold.
Even for you?
There's a ton of black people in New York. It's not for long. Nah, bro, they don't fuck with it though. Shit. I know, but let me say, I'm a tropical black person. I like the hot.
Tropical black person. Tropical. Big fruit punch. What the fuck are we talking about here?
You must got a back tattoo that say tropical.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Way too much walking in New York, am I right?
Hey, Uber's high as hell about that bitch.
Is it?
3 miles for like $40.
Yeah, they charge by the pound. That's why now. You think
What you gotta say, Grandpa?
no, you better stop it. You are being disrespectful to the wizard of Kiltony
I'm
Don.
right about that. Nigga. Get off the drink.
Okay, alright. Oh,
Take your $2. Oh, y'all wizards. That's why.
Oh, look at us! Wow, yes, brilliant.
yeah.
I have a trick up my sleeve for you to cool down. Here you go.
Pull that out my armpit. It's hot chocolate.
It's been in there for 3,000 years.
That shit melted as fuck.
Keep giving him snacks. It's taking his eyes off of dog for a little while.
My goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Wow. Are you asking me what I got into
I'm interviewing your ass.
this week? I was in town. I did spots every single night here at the Comedy Store and at every other club, the Hollywood Improv, the Laugh Factory, the Ice House. Yeah. No, good luck with the weight loss part of that. Do you have any history with wizards? Like, these guys, like, are you a fan of anything?
I fuck with Harry Potter and shit.
You do?
And what's the other one, Lord of the Rings?
What are you, Lord of the Wings?
I knew it was coming. You better be glad I'm tired, brother.
You're tired?
Yes,
Oh my goodness. What's different than usual? Well, there you go. I mean, absolutely unbelievable from beginning to end again. Always entertaining, always refillable, always a brand new minute from David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. Okay, next noise for next comedian, John Conroy, everybody. John Conroy.
Lucky corner, maybe?
Is that John Conroy? Here we go. John Conroy. Melissa, you got a guy coming in right behind you. Look out there. Here we go. Out of hand for the amazing wait staff here at the Comedy Store. And here he is, John Conroy, everybody.
I read that Sesame Street now has an autistic Muppet, which that is crazy, right? I didn't even know that they were vaccinating Muppets. Man, that Muppet world really keeps up with the regular world, huh? Also, how is the Count not autistic? That's what I thought autism was this whole time. I'm one of them Bernie bros myself. Yeah, all right. No, is this a Republican podcast? What's happening? Like on Saturday nights, I like to drink Fireball whiskey and fuck chicks. But then on Tuesdays, I vote for universal health care. Just a bro like that, you know? I'm just a bro. I like raw dog and sluts. I think bankers should be held accountable.
Yeah, John Conroy, ladies and gentlemen. A real comedian. Jokes. You're doing it, dude. That's what best set of the night, says Dom Irera. Absolutely.
He really is like if South Boston was a person.
Yeah, it's incredible. He's also like if David Lucas was a white guy. The last guy's big. Welcome, John. You're from Boston?
No, DC.
DC. And how long have you been doing stand-up? 13 years, absolutely. And fucking shows in every single way. We love it when actual people that are comedy veterans that know what they're doing sign up for the show, get on this show. It's a great way to get exposure and whatnot.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
You're in it, of course. So 12 years? 13 years. And you started in DC? You lived in DC?
No, I'm kind of a comedy bug. I've been everywhere. I was in Minneapolis for 6 years, New York for a couple years. Now I'm getting set to move out here.
I love it. When are you going to move out here? May?
If the state of Maryland allows.
What do you mean? What are you going to do? You set up probation or something like
Yeah,
that?
pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
For what? What happened?
DUI.
Oh,
How many DUIs do you have at this one?
Well, I haven't been convicted of any, so.
Alright. Well, you don't have to start your car by blowing it.
No, not for 3 months.
so how do you get around since you have a DUI? Are you one of those guys that
I still got my license.
Okay. There was a moment where I was picturing how adorable it'd be you on a bicycle going around Washington.
Sure.
Everybody beep. Good job, buddy.
Still time to go. So.
Just like that. So awesome. When you got the DUI, how drunk were you?
0.13.
was 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Whoa, Jesus.
Yeah.
Look at you.
What a chip move.
Yeah, pulling a Jim Felix on us. Must have been the day that you were going to start stand-up comedy, huh? 1 p.m. So what happened that day? What was that?
I woke up. I had tied one on the night before. Yeah, I don't know. I had a bad one with a girlfriend fight. Relapsed pretty hard. Yeah, it's one of those.
Gotcha. Relapse. So you've been sober for a while?
I have. And I have.
So that was like your thing in Las Vegas.
Hopefully. I hope I'm back.
Jim was more fun.
So it's so interesting to me that you were that drunk at 1 p.m. Do you remember anything about the DUI itself? Do you remember the moment where you were fucked?
Just that it was probably a poor choice to go to liquor store that early after drinking that much the night before. So,
What did you end up getting? Do you remember?
what did I end up getting?
Did you get a bottle of amaretto or anything?
No, I'm a natty ice man. Or natty daddy at this point.
Wow, how many natty ices do you
Yeah,
use
it
to
was one
drink?
of those,
0.13.
I've been sober for so long, and I saw those new natty daddies, and I was like, if I don't ever get to taste one of those.
That's what brought you back?
No.
Daddies?
No. I don't mind again.
My goodness, Jesus Christ. So, John, you did?
Cop, I thought they were going to let me go because they're going to tell you I'm a big fan of yours. So apparently not big enough. Fucking horrible. I mean, I realized what a pussy I was. When they put me in jail, like 20 minutes I just start ratting out my friends. It's horrible, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you have to go to jail as well?
Briefly, about 6 hours.
Wow, how many times did you get raped in the 6 hours?
Solitary, they can tell it with the blast in jail.
Right. So John, any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Any specialties?
Stand-up comedy.
Just that? What else do you do? How about for a job? Are you about the live Postmates? You ordering it or?
I've been. That's pretty good. I was in the main room on Saturday. You got the Chumbly reference. I don't know if you remember that.
You were here?
Yeah, we were watching Don Barris close the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's the original room. This is the main room.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. But you had me confused there because I was performing in the main room and then I was over there. I was just playing with Don.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to slight you a credit.
No, it's all good. No, it doesn't matter. You have to know the club really well to see why that would be confusing. But again, it doesn't matter. We're digging ourselves a deeper hole here. But yeah, that was fun. That was the first time you got to hang out late night with a guy like Don Barris?
Yes.
Yeah, I was here with him until, I believe, 3:15 a.m. last night.
Last night?
Yes, just absolutely having the time of our lives. It is unbelievable what goes on here in the extreme late hours of the night at the Comedy Store. And I'll say it, an unbelievable performance last week on Don Barris's debut episode on Bill Tony. And having the big three here, so much incredible feedback from fans of the show that went and watched the movie. Over 100,000 people, at least. I'm still convinced that number's a little bit on the low side, but went and saw the movie and everybody was pleased. So, exciting stuff. What's your favorite comedy movie of all time, John?
Kill 'Em Softly.
Oh.
Favorite stand, especially my favorite movie.
Favorite movie?
You said stand-up movie. I'm sorry.
Comedy movie. Oh. I didn't fucking say stand-up movie, you son of a bitch. Tell me what I said.
I'd probably go with Blues Brothers.
Blues Brothers, hell yeah. Alright, well.
You're out of control right now. You should cool down with these cool Doritos.
Hey, look at this. This wizard can
Some
make
more
things.
body hot food.
Hell yeah, absolutely. All right, John, well, we're looking forward to your return in May. Thank you so much for coming up here. People said they don't like it when people do good, but they seem to like you just fine. John Conroy. Yeah. This is perhaps definitely my favorite part of the show, right here, right now. Before we go back to the bucket, we have a third regular, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, every single week since his start 11 weeks ago on this show, he's absolutely blown our minds. It's extremely exciting to watch a brand new minute every single week. From the comedy stylings, the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm not sick. The devil just slowed down my speech, so none of you peasants miss a word. Hey, let's ain't shit. It's mostly your friends and family or supper, and I love that. I don't even consider myself disabled. Round of applause. Clap for me. Round of applause. Clap for your hero. I'm a hero. Clap for me. I consider myself retarded. Clap for your retarded hero. Clap for your retarded king. I am the retard king. And for all you saying that this is an act, shame, shame, shame. This is not an act. This is an exaggeration.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite things is that serious face he does right before he starts laughing on the show every week. Michael, are you okay?
I'm just excited Joe Burns' mom's here.
Oh yeah? Why is that? What are you guys gonna do? You gonna?
I like everybody.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna have like a wheelchair race or something like that. Perhaps we could push you.
Man, can we? But I guarantee I'll flatline a ticket pink slip.
I think this is a good idea.
Too fast, too curious.
I want to know what would happen. I say we push them both down the top of La Cienega after the show and see.
Yeah.
Let's see which one lands on Melrose first.
Yeah, you know about velocity when it comes to loop.
What? Say that again.
You know about velocity when it comes to lubricants.
Whoa. Lubricants, yes.
Alright, let me change my... David Leary gave me a crossbow. Fuck this. You gotta be kidding me. Thank you.
Oh, there you go. Chroma Chris tangling it up even more.
What an evil trick.
Yeah, looking like Alf over here.
There you go. So Michael Lehrer, very exciting stuff. Another killer minute. Now, fun fact that I found out before the show is that Dan Soder was here 11 weeks ago, the first ever time, or 12 weeks ago, whenever it was.
12 weeks ago, you invited me here 1 week.
Yep.
What happened?
You fucking took over, dude. You made a goddamn position for yourself weekly on this show that people undeniably love.
Yeah,
And next week, I'll make sure
Bugün
you can
bakalım
all
şöyle bakalım.
understand me.
Ne gibi
What do you think? What's the problem this week?
Paket adalar, friction kılın. Bugün bakalım şöyle bakalım. Ne gibi çalışırım. Yaşamak kalmamış kullandım. Yaşamak bakalım. Paket adalar. Profesör olsun.
It's almost done like a full heel turn. I like where he's at as a character on stage.
Yeah, it really is. It's really something for a
Glad
guy.
when you're a retarded hero might be one of the hardest to laugh.
Yeah, it really is a heel turn. He said that he speaks slower so that these peasants can understand.
He looks like an alt-right blogger.
Yeah, he does. talking to the microphone. No, Joel, give the microphone back to Michael there.
Scott, weirder than I ever thought it would get. All right,
Yeah, how'd you end up with the microphone? Give it to Michael.
I got a parking lot road rage before I came here. The dude's probably in there, and I can put my whole body out the window. And I'm like, hey man, any problem, man? I'm like, oh, you look cute. I was so mad, I was ready to fight him. And then he paid for parking, and I rolled the punch real fast. So I'm like, hey man, things are cool, man. Things are cool.
Wow. Jesus, this was all over a handicap spot?
No, there's never any luck. Cause one
I'm at Aquarius.
Happy holiday, me too, right? How was your day? I had fun.
So what happened?
And there was a little bit out there, so you didn't perform right. You didn't perform right with the average. So,
Yeah, I'm listening. Okay. Got my shoes on, got my class. Just left. Very nice guy. This is fun. Oh yeah. Work on my box a little bit.
They have food there?
Their food truck is pretty
Do they have alcohol sales there or no? It was just pop, You said you drank something from a friend. What did you drink? Oh, next time I have some kind of that. Okay, okay.